We finished a story arc. What did he want us to do? You can open the floodgate. Cool. Unless they fix the issues? Dude. If Ephemeral Fantasia fixed its issues and made Ephemeral Fantasia 2, it wouldn't be Ephemeral Fantasia anymore. It would just be something else because they have to rebuild that game entirely. Although I will say, if by some miracle of fate they actually release an Ephemeral Fantasia 2, I'll probably buy it and play it. No joke. Where am I? I'm over here. So I can't get to my... The boat can't be coming down here, so how am I going to get back to my boat? I think I have to go, like, back around, and I'm already kind of low on resources, like, as in my life and HP. Because I just fought a boss, and there's no inn in this castle. So... Nice crit. Thing doesn't want to die. Oh, yes it does. Oh, that's right, I got Healy. Oh, that'll actually, okay. I should be able to heal all with him. Yeah. And I also want to take the... Oh, I already gave it to him, okay, good. So I think I just have to go to the well and come back up and then come back down. You don't see the monster return in other Hunter Dragon Quest games? That one, the bull thing? Yeah, I don't recall it anywhere. I'm not sure how I feel about this, like, upworld and downworld mechanic thing. I don't know. It's a little weird. Maybe I could have just teleported somewhere, actually. That would have drawn the boat with me. I think that would have been a better way of doing it. Why don't I just go to this well here? What is that town that's just north of me? Was not Ghent, that's for sure. Arkbolt? No, that's northeast. Clearvale, Howell Castle. Maybe Howe Castle? Nope. Also above the below the floodgate. Scrimsley. I could zoom all day, video game! You know what, while I'm here, why don't I go to the inn, actually? Oh, this is the one where the kid was changing. I wonder if I could still do anything with that. Because he ran off. But it felt so optional. Fatalis? I'm not sure what that is. Clearvale. Definitely not it. So it's something earlier game, like maybe Somnia? Now we are in Somnia. You know what? This will work. This is close enough. This is the town that I wanted to go to anyway. It's not even a town. Elder Dragon and Monster Hunter. Oh, okay. I played the absolute hell out of Monster Hunter World, but I played it before all the patches and additions and things came out, so I did all the things many times, but after that I was done with it. I don't know. I have a hard time, like, getting back into games after I've played them because, like, I played it, I finished it, you know, unless it's like an MMO or something like that, or a game that I'm constantly keeping up on, I don't want to go back and relearn how to play it, you know what I mean? I would play it again for like a second time, but I wouldn't want to go into it and relearn how to play it. I would have to just start over. And I don't want to do that because then I wouldn't be able to experience the content, so... Yeah, it's just one of those weird things where... I really loved the game, but I don't want to go back. It's the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. I don't want to go back and do New Game Plus and Ghost of Tsushima because I already platinumed it. I platinumed the dang game, you know? I finished it. I'm done, you know? Wow, this actually opens up quite a bit. Almost the entire world now. These look like new enemies. Also, Monster Hunter World is one of those things where I really would want to play with people and not just play by myself. Co-op Goose Game, don't worry, we got plans for it. Also got plans for co-op on Streets of Kamurocho. I think it's gonna be a really short game though, so I don't know. We already went that well. And Zeglaive, dude, twin blades for me all day, every day. That is such a fun style for me. I love just how aggressive the twin blades are, and it just feels really cool wielding them. And then whenever you get like the special combos that let you mount and things like that, oh man, it's good times. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I shouldn't be here just yet, but I'll have to keep this in mind. There's this channel here where this cave will probably take me out to the open ocean. There's probably going to be a key that I'll need in order to open that up. I kind of want to check this out because I remember wanting to trying to want to get on this island and not being able to, but the mountains are very high encounter rate, so we're going to be fighting a lot of encounters trying to get through this. Wait, I'm on AI. No, bad video game. Oh shit, I did it again. Oh, she's using the lightning staff though. Oh, maybe I should keep mildly on fight wisely so she'll use the staff. I won't use magic. Yeah, let's do that. I want to thank you for introducing the Yakuza series to me through the stream. Just bought the Steam bottle for your hubby so he can fall in love with them. He'll find out tonight when he wakes up. Oh, very awesome. Yeah, Sega, by the way, is having a huge sale on all of their stuff on Steam. So if you had interest in the Yakuza franchise and you never, like, you know, had an opportunity, well, you have an opportunity. There's a huge Sega sale, and there's a free game called Streets of Kamurocho. It's like Streets of Rage, but Kiryu and Majima, so definitely check that out as well. Alright, that's the thing, okay. I think we should just search elsewhere for now. This definitely beats going into my menu to use the item manually. I'll take care. I'll take her for AI. I'll use her on AI for that purpose. Manliest fictional men: Kiryu, Kenshiro, and. There we go. There's something. Welcome to Amor. Oh, we've been here. One second. Why is Super Saiyan Blue Gohan the main character? Yes. Because Akira Toriyama, that's why. Oh, hey. Slime Kings. Interesting. I wonder if I have slimes. Oh, my AI got swapped again. There must be an enemy that's doing it I'm not noticing. I want to fight again. See if we fight slimes. Nope. The Dragon Quest artist has always been Akira Toriyama since the beginning. And Akira Toriyama is the one that does Dragon Ball Z, so yes. You know, actually, I do want Carver to... Oh, shit. Damn it! I actually ran away! I want Carver to attack, not use an ability, so he'll follow orders. Originally, the DQ monsters were just going to be generic D&D-ish designs until Toriyama drew the first slime design. Yep, basically what Final Fantasy did is they took a lot of stuff from D&D. A lot of people want to be like, oh, Final Fantasy just D&D copy bullshit or whatever, and that's like really short-sighted because, yes, they took a lot of inspiration from D&D, but like literally every game takes inspiration from something, you know? Like there's always something that they're drawing inspiration from, and to just be like, just copy D&D is so stupid because it's actually very much not like D&D at all. Does it have, you know, mind flayers? Yeah, it has mind flayers. That's pretty much about where it ends in terms of similarities, more or less. Like that's the major thing is there's mind flayers. Obviously, there's a lot of other monster designs that are similar or borrowed from D&D, but they're like, you know, goblin. Well, shit, yeah, goblins, wow. No game has ever had goblins in it before, that's for sure. So you can't really say it's a D&D thing. The limited spell slots, definitely a D&D thing, but they made it very much their own. You know, it's a video game, and it is made as a video game before it's a D&D thing. There are D&D games out there, and they're not very good. Oh, it's these damn birds. They're the ones that are doing it. Toriyama Slime is now the DQ mascot and is expanded with the crap ton of those slimes. Yeah, of course, I know. Suppose the DQ is inspired by wizardry. Yeah. Wizardry is basically D&D, though. Wizardry is much more D&D than any RPG has ever been, ever. Wizardry is straight up meant to be a D&D adventure. It's just that they realize a little bit into the development that it also doesn't really work very well to have straight up D&D rules in a video game, especially for an NES game. Oh, hey. Wow. You can do this, apparently. Well, that's pretty nifty. Oh, you lot, what have you come here for? You didn't come here hoping to catch a sight of any real live mermaids, did you? No. Alright. Well, in that case, I'll get out of your way. Animal husbandry is also from D&D? Animal husbandry? What? What do you mean animal husbandry? That's not D&D, that's just history. That's history and culture. It's That's a bad joke. Oh, okay. Pew 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 BGG the joke destroyer. Yeah, sometimes. Hey Rio Alsa, thanks for those. But yeah, sorry, I'm actually kind of coordinating some Fiesta-ish stuff on the side here. So if I pause and stop moving and playing for a minute, I'm just typing out a message really quick. Kitty, meow meow meow, meow meow, meow 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 meow. Is this a dungeon? It was pretty deep. Okay, I'll just assume this is a dungeon, and we'll come back to it later once we finish doing our town stuff. See what this old man has to say. Get me talking, I made something slip. Right, he's been known to show his face around from time to time. He's always a little bit shifty when he skulks in a cave. Wonder what he's up to. Alright, we gotta find Rod. Rod Steelshaft. Are we playing Revenant Wings again? Let's see, how do I answer this? On a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being very likely of us playing Revenant Wings again, I would say that's probably a -50. Yeah, that sounds about right. Listen, if honestly, if Seven Sins had not decided that the Revenant Wings cart should be his next meal, the likelihood of us playing Revenant Wings would have been a lot higher, but he hated and detested that game so aggressively that even if I proposed the idea, he would just hang up the phone call. Although I will say that as Fiestas go by, there's gonna be a higher and higher and higher chance each Fiesta that we play a game that we haven't played in a while. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, we haven't played Revenant Wings in a couple years, but maybe 2 years from now that might actually change, you know? So each new year that passes where we haven't played a game where we absolutely despise, it becomes an increasingly higher chance that we'll do that and then do it differently, you know, as much as we possibly can. Nice, found a pair of boxer shorts. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons Quadratic is that FF12 is his favorite Final Fantasy. So when he was betrayed so completely by Revenant Wings, he was just that much more mad. You know what I mean? He's just like, how could they do this? How could they do this? Is Tay in the same book as boat as Revenant Wings? I would say Revenant Wings has got the shortest end of the stick. It's the least likely of all of them. Like Lightning Returns and 13.2 and heck, maybe even Crisis Core. All have possibilities. All of those games do. You know, now I will keep in mind that the second Fiesta that we did, we specifically did all of the side games. You know what I mean? That was like the theme, was doing all of those side games. So we cleared out a lot of different games that we aren't very familiar with. What about Dirge of Cerberus? I've already played that game twice now on stream. If I never see that game ever again, it'd be too soon. But I will say this about Dirge of Cerberus. It's easy and it's fast. So whatever. It's easy and it's fast. Okay, let me just send a message to Seven really quick, and I think this should be it. Yep, yeah, this is what happened after Seven Sins finished. This is what happened when Seven Sins finished Revenant Wings during the Fiesta. Where's my volume mixer? This is what happened after this is pretty late in the Fiesta, a couple years back.
Fuck this fucking game! Never again!
Never again! The words of wisdom! The words of wisdom from Seven Sins. Yeah, I can't believe he tore that thing up. Just like you say, those cards are damn sturdy because they're hard plastic in those tiny little form, which makes it very hard to break. Scaling the Heights, A Fisherman's Guide. It's a non-fiction book about the salty sea dogs who make their living from the sea. Honestly, if he snapped it back together, the game probably still work. Oh, what do you want? You're in the way. Get out of here, move it. So, I would say personally, I didn't mind Revenant Wings gameplay, but what the game did at the end of the game was the biggest piece of bullshittery ever, and I'm very upset with how the game, like, executed itself. Gameplay-wise, I was fine with it, but yeah, basically, the game was, like, playable, and it was fine. It was a little rough because DS and a lot of, like, stylus stuff, and it was kind of hard to play just from a neck and soreness perspective, but near the 70% part of the game, the scaling just went absurdly high. It just out of nowhere, ridiculous difficulty scaling, and it became it became a video game, let me tell you. Whoops. And it was very, very frustrating to play because we are struggling to beat one singular level that lasts 45 minutes long, and then you get all the way to the end and the game is just like, no, you lose. And it's like dozens of attempts on some of these maps. It was dozens of attempts on that kind of thing really does something to you, you know, when you're waiting 45 minutes through a lot of complex strategies and movements just so you can get one shot and lose the map again. You know what I mean? You get very, very frustrated after that long period of time, and then it does it again, and then it does it again, and then it does it again, and then it does it. So yeah, we both were very angry at that game. Very, very angry at that game. Like, both of us raged at that game, you know what I mean? Wait, why can't I?
Like, both of us were very upset by the time that game ended. And yes, I do remember the final boss cheese. That was great. That, why can't I get back on my boat? That last boss, honestly, made it all worth it. Well, sort of. Just cheesing the game and that sort of feeling of, like, validation, I guess you could say. Where, you know, everything was horrible and terrible, and then you got to the last boss and you're able to just basically cheese the entire thing. It made it like, it was like this big sigh of relief, I guess you could say. Hey girl, how you doing? She's gonna jump in the water, yeah. Hopefully no encounters in here. I can just look for treasures. Something seems fishy about this girl. Wow, why is it that you're just always on that rock? Is that what you do all day? You just sit on the rock? That's your day? It's your day. You just sit on a rock. Cool. Cool day. Reminds me you of DQ6? Oh, 11. Yeah. Oh, Sammy, thank you for the sub gift to iWatch. Thank you very much. That's a 41-month resub. Wow. Thank you. Hey, girl. You trapped now. Yeah. Oh, no. Curses. She can swim through rocks. Let's find out if she's back on her rock tomorrow. I am not trying to guilt any way, shape, or form. I know you've been here a long, long time. I think I'm gonna need some item that blows up rocks. I don't know why the game is gonna make me chase after the mermaids or anything. Well, the good thing is that as a streamer, I always have a job, I guess you could say, you know? But, I mean, you know, my support obviously is directly related to other people, and obviously everybody is, you know, kind of suffering right now, so obviously it's a factor, but all things considered, I think, you know, I'm still here, right? I'm still here. I guess let's just go into the cave. It's kind of weird too, because people that can work from home you'd think would have an advantage right now. And that job is that definitely work from home gig. Not freezing anymore, hoping it's just irritation from PC dust instead of an actual illness. Yeah, you could just kind of be pretty worn out from all the work and all the dust and everything. That's what I was thinking. You know, like, not actually sick, but definitely, you know, affected by something. Especially considering you've basically been isolated for a very long period of time. You have insane amounts of protective equipment at work when you were there. So yeah. Like, one of the things that I'm really looking forward to this year is not getting the flu. Because, like, I won't have an opportunity to get the flu, you know? I'll be having protective equipment every time I go out, and the likelihood of getting the flu is just going to be really, really low. Like, honestly, this is what we should be doing every year when the flu season comes around, is wearing a mask. You know what I mean? Like, we should be, why go out there and just roll the dice on getting the flu? You know? Why, when you could just not get the flu? Hey, how about that? Wow, crazy. So hopefully it's like, that's one of my biggest, like, biggest hopes for, this year is that despite all the shit that's going on, everybody kind of learns, like, hey, this is kind of a big deal, you know? Exudes panache. So it's probably style. You do that every year anyway? Yeah. I recall something about some immunocompromisation that you have anyway, so that's probably a necessity as it is. Working from home and not having to take the bus? Yeah, that's pretty nice. I think it's just some Americans hate being infringed upon, you know? I don't think it's people in general. Most people I would say are very willing to, you know, take some extra steps and sacrifices to make sure that they're, you know, being good people.
I would say most people generally are fine to make that small sacrifice, you know. Oh, hey, the common courtesy. Hey, I'll open the door for you. Hey, I'll, you know, move out of your way. Hey, you only have one item at the checkout. Why don't you go first? That kind of stuff. I see that all the time. You know? I see that all the time. And then along those is, hey, I should wear a mask in case I'm infected with anything. I don't spread it. Basically seeing no one in the last 2 weeks and have had access to some of the most reasonable measures of equipment and healthcare workers around, yeah. 2 transplants. Your major concern was that your husband is having to go into work a few days a week and you're driving him in while I can, but I'm exposed to whatever contacts he has once he leaves the car. Yeah, yeah. And if I imagine if he's like using hand sanitizer and stuff on his way to and from work, you know, that's also going to reduce that chance. Okay, well, I can't really do anything with the whole mermaid thing here, because nothing's happening when I do stuff. It's pretty sad, I watch. You have an essential job and you need to work full-time like usual. You're just in a lab? Oh, okay, that is good. Almost their birthdays. Oh. Had a case of your job, went into immediate self-isolation, felt more tired and flu-like, got tested and was luckily negative. Yeah. See, the problem is not that, you know, hey, you could get it and it's very likely that you won't, you know, die from it. It's the long-term effects, honestly. I think that scares me more. Not because I'm not worried about the death rate, because it is high enough to absolutely be concerned about. It's that there's almost positively you're going to suffer from significant long-term effects that are very debilitating. Sierra 117, thank you for 2 months of Twitch Prime. Appreciate that support, thank you. Yeah, they're also now linking significant brain fog to it as well. So you kind of become a little derpy on top of that. Hey, he learned full heal. Very nice. At a virtual annual appointment with your liver transplant team, was told that because my transplant were autoimmune related, this thing would be very nasty for you. Reiterated to stay home until entire state of is at phase 4. Whew. La Mulana, are you playing La Mulana and struggling? I've heard some interesting things about La Mulana. Fun, but difficult and lots of puzzly type stuff. La Mulana randomizer? Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know what I can do here. So let's explore somewhere else in the world. Ephemeral Fantasia randomizer? So basically Ephemeral Fantasia. The gameplay isn't all that bad. Yeah, it's just like I've heard you basically need to take notes and kind of figure out the puzzle of the world in a way, you know? You know, one of the things that I don't like about this game is it feels way too open-ended. There's no direction. It's always just like, you just have your general adventure and you're limited to different parts of the world that you can go to. And you're just doing a bunch of side quests, you know? It's like, hey, now this town is suffering, go help it. And hey, this town is suffering, go help them. Hey, this person's suffering, go help them. And there's no real, like, you have a hint as to where your body is or anything. You're just going. You're just out there. That's it. No real direction. In fact, as far as the game is concerned, you've already beat the boss. You've won. You saved the world, you know? There's just little convents, I guess, of monsters here and there, you know? Is that it? I've heard that while you very well could just kind of roam around until you stumble upon said solution, that there is a logical conclusion that you can come to in order to solve each puzzle. But I have never played it, so I just know that people that are really excited about it, they come in and they talk about it, and I ask questions. But they could just be lying because, you know, they want people to like the game that they like. Bit of a Metroidvania in that regard, then. Oh god, it's Miley Cyrus! Kill her! The biggest issue is that you tend to assume that everything I need to solve a puzzle is contained in a single screen. Ah, yeah. Yaga did play them, yeah. He said he really liked them. Right, yeah, not an actual Metroidvania, but the way you advance is similar to a Metroidvania. Find puzzle, search around world to find where to use puzzle piece. Sorry if you see mouse cursor randomly. The DS captures. You know, actually, I think I can turn off mouse cursor. I forgot I can do that. I can turn off capturing mouse cursor. I don't really capture DS a whole lot, right? So. But just managing windows and stuff, streamy stuff. Might want to just run from this battle. Cure slimes are a pain in the butt. Oh my god, it's blue-haired Trunks! Kill him! Definitely Hunk Imposter. I will say the Llama Lana games are games that I have very much considered streaming. Playing on stream. But there's so much stuff that I want to stream. Like, the list is... It's kind of absurdly big. Speaking of lists, though, we got Mega Man Command Mission tomorrow. More of that. Mega Man X Command Mission, specifically. I own Llama Lana 1 on Steam, but I'm pretty sure I do not have 2. The viewer choice games, Neo, are console games only right now. They are console games that I have copies of already that I haven't gotten around to playing or haven't had interest in playing. I know. Seven Sins and Phenomenon both, who started using the same system I have for all the things that they're doing, like Sinner Select and the Next List and everything. I know when they started using the same system, they kind of made their own rules and different styles of handling things, and that's fine. There's no wrong way to do it, but the viewer choice list originally started as a sort of backlog clearing, where I gave you guys, agency in how that played out, so that you guys could help basically decide not only, which game I got to play first, but also determining a little bit of how my stream content goes. Like, you guys have agency in what I stream, which is pretty cool. And I figured I would stick with that until I finish the console games in question, and then when I finish those games, I'll open up Steam. I will say though, there are some Steam games on the list, but those games are very specifically exceptions to the rule, because they lead into other console games that I do have. Kitty came back. He blamed it all on me. So the PC games that are on the list are Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3, and it's because I have the PS4 versions of Cold Steel. So yeah, if I finish those and I really like them, then I'll get the other ones. Ribbit, I'm the most fabulously fashionable frog around. Bear in mind that only a limited number of items can have their style boosted. However, legend items won't just increase in style, they become more effective too. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but sure. Welcome to the Fashion Forge. We take your ordinary equipment and make it extraordinary. Are you in the market for a little flair in your weapons? Seems really expensive. -30? Sure. Oh, this is bad. I can't bear to look. You actually walked around with something so lacking in style. Have you no shame? Oh, I can do this for 1,200 gold. Wow, that was a big style increase. I don't know what style does, but this is kind of interesting. Well, the Iron Mask also has a negative style to it. I'm pretty much going to be replacing Iron Mask pretty soon, so I'm not going to worry about it. But I guess I should come in here and upgrade legendary items to have their style improve, but it also gives them stat ups as well. So that's kind of a neat little find. But I found no other way to go other than that mermaid place. So I guess I go back and I have to try and figure that out, I suppose. I can go right to the Fashion Forge. Cool. You know what? Let's go to Madame Lucas. I wanna just talk to her and see what's up. Cause like the game set up this thing where it's like, hey, you're gonna find different people and you're going to, you know, give them a little touch and they'll be able to be usable party members. But I haven't found anybody else. I found one and that's it. Party dines on Madame Lucas' mysterious dishes and enjoys a relaxed evening. Oh, okay. You slept a deep and dreamy sleep, the best kind. You've been through a lot. It's time for Madame Lucas to tell you the truth about this world. Your keen young mind's probably already worked it out, but the world you were in before was actually the world of dreams. This, on the other hand, is the real world. In the dream world, you were merely inhabiting the dreams of those living in the world. That is why no one was able to see you here in the real world. Well, no one apart from old Madame Luca, of course. Now that you know the truth, Madame Luca will cast a spell on you, the best spell she knows. The spell will allow you to cross between the real world and the dream world any time you desire. Well, heck. That's kind of a big deal. It's done. With your zoom spell, you can now fly between worlds anytime you like. Wow. That's kind of a big deal. Hey, what's up, Hellart? Kind of a really big deal. You're sick? Hopefully it's not the vid and just like the flu or something. Oh, a village. Yes, a village called Pescado. Go there and you will meet someone. Helping that person will in turn help you immensely. Pescado. Stomach bug? Oh, okay. So just coming out both ends. Drink lots of water. Also Somnia, apparently. Is it gonna tell me which one it is? Switch worlds, okay. So is it like right from my spot or does it take me to some place? Looks like it takes me to whatever that is, okay. And then I can warp from here. I see. Helping someone here will help me immensely. Welcome to Pistachio. Meow, 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 meow. Ah! Fuck! The cat was on my lap cleaning himself, just chilling, and he freaking went flying. Come here, buddy. Oh my God. He's upset. Come here, buddy. Oh. Oh, man, he's a little he's a little perturbed. Thank you, Howlard, for the $26 donation with some Dark Cloud 2 love as well. Thank you for the vote. And thank you very much for the support. Oh, I got the vote is in there. Yeah, it's in there. All right, so I clearly have to help this dude down here. I think that's obvious. It works with donations and bits automatically as long as you have the tag in there. Maybe I should fly here in the dream world. Oh, I didn't even realize I could fly all the way down here. Oh. Interesting. I might, if I get a boat up here, I can like bring it down there. That's odd. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to ban the cat throw. Wow, that's a name. Thank you very much for the sub gift. Okay, apparently I have access to the whole dream world here. I didn't even realize that. Sweet dreams. Come on. Oh, Dragon Quest. Please step inside. It's okay, don't worry. I didn't get scratched or anything. Are you lost? No. Sinister Snowfield Dreamscape. Boot Camp Dreamscape. Welcome, dreamers. We've been expecting you. I'm Sharon Hope. I'm the maid. You've arrived. Sharon Hope. She's Sharon. A place where dreamers from all over the world come to share their hopes and dreams with others. You look like the dreaming type. You should give dream sharing a try. Would you like to explain how dream sharing works? Yes. The concept is simple. Everyone has dreams. Some are exotic, some are silly, some are private, and most are mysterious. Why not share them with others for a little outside interpretation? If that sounds good, then Sweet Dreams is a dream come true for dreamers like you. But first, the paperwork. I just need you to fill out a simple profile. We call this your dream card. Your dream card contains basic information about yourself as well as the details of your dream you want to share. Once your dream card's filled out, we'll register it in the book for all of you to see the Insomnopedia. Sweet Dreams hosts visiting dreamers from a variety of different worlds. This is an online thing, so once the dream's recorded in that book, someone's bound to read it sooner or later. That's why Sweet Dreams is all about it. The choice place for chance encounters with fellow dreamers. Do you understand? Yes. I shall be the slime. Laid back. Laid back company drone. Pick a hobby. Blogging. Who likes horse riding and is very That's because I'm so darn laid back, tee-hee. Alright, we did it. Share your dream. Butts. Everywhere. Bustling barnyard, scary prairie, secret meaning, sure. I'm pretty sure I can't do anything with this. Register at least dream cards. Oh, well, I have to entertain her, and that's just not gonna happen. Well, I can't do anything with that. That's online stuff thing. Oh, my AI said again. Curse those AI changing monsters. Nobody could do anything with this. Yeah, it's here's the problem, dude. Cyberventure. The reason is because Japan is very dense. Okay, it's very densely populated. The US is not densely populated. So people like me who live like more rurally or, you know, in a smaller city or something, they're not gonna have any interactions because, you know, there's just not enough people to like reliably get that going. Whereas living in Japan, especially like Tokyo or something, you get people everywhere. You know, you go on a train, you're literally connecting with hundreds of people already. Like back in the day when I was living in Canada, I went to the mall in Buffalo and it was packed, right? And I had my DS with me on like rest mode, you know, for like the step features. And I must have connected with like 30 people while I was there. Like that's crazy. That's huge, you know? But now like for DQ6, you know, living in a smaller town, you're lucky if you get one. So it's not about the US being bad at it or not caring about this kind of thing. It is definitely more of a niche sort of game, but it's more that like it's just not dense enough, you know? It's not densely populated. Sorry for missing it. Don't worry about it, Mozzie. We had a great time, man. We were constantly cycling people in and out. We had a lot of interest. So yeah. Wait. Once in this kind of lived a mighty king of fun against terrible evil, but one day one of the blue. Okay, so one. Okay, I should write this down. We did that. Let's do legendary armors. Armor of Orgo. Southwest Island Castle long ago before ruins. Or in the kitchen, your mom hears me laugh and asks if I was laughing. I said cat was sitting in her lap. Someone triggered an alert which scared you and scared your cat. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, I can't save here? He didn't scratch me. I'm fine. I just feel bad for the kitty because he was chilling. But I mean, you shouldn't feel guilty, Hal. There's no reason to feel guilty about that. I just got startled. That's all. I mean, I was laughing. Yeah, I was laughing too. Oh. Okay. Ow. Is this fishing village even in the dream world? Just a well and stairs. There's nothing down here. Just a corpse. I don't have the jail key yet, so let's write this down. Dream World, Southwest Island Shrine. I can't go over this other floodgate. Oh no. Not when you're flying. You can't go over things when you're flying. That's ridiculous. Definitely been there before. I don't think I've been here before. Oh, is this finally the mini metal place? Did we finally find it? This is definitely mini metal place. It's the exact same. It's the exact same look as DQ5's mini metal castle. Which is slightly disappointing, but, you know, whatever. A long time ago, Monster mashed this castle with Altrini's Abbey. Everyone still remembers them as a heart, even though... So in the world of dreams, they're in stupendous shape. Must be why they open great big holes in the dream world to try and seal them away. 50 metal staff of divine wrath, 25 raging ruby, 30 platinum sword, 40 miracle sword, 50 sands of time, sacred armor, metal king helm, gloom bolero, and draconic diligence. There's a prize for 100 medals, but I'm too embarrassed to say what it is. Heart? Oh? Really? Is it you turn in 100 mini medals, or is it just for getting 100 mini medals, I wonder? $39. Oh, you just... Oh, nice. I love it when it's this way. This is the best way to do it. Where you just get the prizes based on the amount that you've gathered. Nice. I think I get one more at 40 as well. Yep. Miracle Sword at 40. Oh god, yes. A Miracle Sword would be insanely good right now. The Platinum Sword is already going to be really good. Could be used as a tool in battle. Staff of Divine Wrath. Raging Ruby is slightly glittering 7. Boost attack when worn. Yes. Actually, I want to unequip it. I want to see how much it boosts it. 20 attack! Oh my god. That is so good. And the Platinum Sword is probably going to be a big upgrade. No, it's actually a downgrade to the Dream Blade. Oh, how about that? But it's an upgrade for him, but he won't have the Fire proc. She can also use it, which honestly I'm going to take it off for the Poison Needle because that is way too much attack power to ignore. She can just do damage instead of doing 1 now, so yeah. I am very glad that they went this route for mini medals in this game, where it's just you collect X amount, you get the item. You don't have to turn them in. That's a way better way of doing it. We'll see what the Staff of Divine Wrath does as well. I want to say it casts lightning, or Zapper rather, which would be better than Blaze. Legendary hero destined to save the world and all that jazz, and the guy has all sorts of magical shrines. Shinies that the great evil ruler or whatever it is so afraid of. Shouldn't the mini metal guy just hand him all over to us? Why? Why should he care? He's happy in his little castle. He wants those mini medals more than he wants to save the world. Because he's greedy. Well, there's definitely not a mini medal in this place. Fleeing in terror as the sea swallows their island. Could this be Sorceria? Maybe the fabled city of magic, the sunk below the ocean ends ago. Your journey is related to this age of calamity. Coal mine dreamscape. Okay. So now I don't care about these dreamscapes. They're just online stuff that I'll never, ever, ever, ever use in my entire life. So, blech. Boom, boom, boom. My bed is a lowrider. Low-rider. Something, something. Lowrider. I know how the song goes. Just like I said. Something, something. Lowrider. Okay, so I can't get in there because of that. I want to find one more mini medal for a Miracle Sword because Miracle Sword is legit. Miracle Sword is actually super legit. It's a very high attack power weapon. It's like 80% kind of in-game sort of sword. It's like third best sword kind of thing. And it regenerates life every turn. Well, we've uncovered the entire Dream World map except for 2 small little areas that require better flying or a gate to be opened. I could have gone here right away. Interesting. This is the very beginning of the game right there. What's this sign say? Oh, this is where we got the horse that's pulling our wagon. I don't remember what town that is. Well, it seems like a lot of the go back and forth between Real World and Dream World stuff has sort of come to an end, more or less. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be that much more of it. You think I went there in the beginning? What probably happened is like the door was locked or something. The castle door was locked, so I didn't know what was in there. But once I did the Slime Island, then the game was like, okay, the mini metal guy has been freed. You can do that now. What's this up here? Oh, there's another town up here that I missed, apparently. You lot, who said you can come in here? This here's the rogues town of Turnscoat. I don't think you fit in here. You ain't just seen off. Clear off. Well, that's rude. I was really excited about finding that town because I was like, yes, I can get another mini medal here, no problem. Alright, Staff of Divine Wrath. Oh, swoosh. I'll just keep it on her. Ashlyn's got the whip. She's fine. Hey, there we go, mini medal. the first one that I search, mini medal. And honestly, I probably would have stopped searching these graves at this point. Like at this point, like the third or fourth grave, and it all just says the same thing. I probably would have stopped searching them too. So that was I was pretty lucky. I think DQ11 did the mini medals the absolute best because the way DQ11 worked is there wasn't just the exact amount of mini medals. There were in fact there were a lot of ways to get like extra amounts of mini medals way beyond what the maximum rewards were. So you could easily pick up all, well, not easily. It was balanced out enough to where like you didn't just, you know, get all the best rewards right out of the gate and then the end. Like by the time you were near the end of the game, you could absolutely have all the prizes, so you didn't really miss out on too much, you know? It was a good way of doing it. I think it's Bedford's Manor. I parked my bed several hundred miles away. You pity the poor fish that gets sucked into the waterfall and dumped into the infinite abyss. Yeah, but they're only dream fishies. They don't really exist. The Sands of Time at 50. Oh, that sounds so good. It might be one of those items that restarts the battle for you. Oh my god, look at that. Hells to the yes. Sure, why not? You can have it. What if we're a dreamfish? Well. Oops. What if we're the dream of a fish? Well. What if we're in the eye of the tiger? All right, let's figure out what to do here then. Rod Steel Shaft. He used to be the best, you know. The best there ever was. Is that a Link's Awakening thing? Sounds like it's a Link's Awakening thing. I never played that one. That one, on the other hand, is on my list because I do have a cart for Link's Awakening, and I would play it on a GameCube, Game Boy player. Oh, we went in here. It was a dead end again. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I think we need to, like, catch him going into the cave and then follow him in. So we're gonna have to trigger some kind of story element first. Like, there's probably a hidden passage at the end, and I need to, like, trigger the event. I would want to play the original before I play the remake. It's the DX version too. All this wandering around is my finger's starting to get sore. It's like usually my finger will rest in between battles, you know, so it's never a problem. But like I've just been searching where to go for the last hour and a half, trying to figure out where to go. DQ games, baby. DQ games. Complete lack of direction. Maybe now when we go to the Mer lady, she'll be like, oh, okay, you don't want to kill me. Cool. You know what? There's also the other mermaid. Maybe I can go to them and they'll say something. What's up, girl? How you doing? Oh no! I can't leave now? Okay, there we go. I got caught on the edge there. There's definitely a cave over there. You're alerted by all the alerts? Honestly, like, I started out with like maybe 5 or 6, but as memes and funny things have become more, you know, we've been streaming for 5 years. It kind of just slowly builds up, and before you know it, you got 4 pages of alerts, right? There's that other mermaid that's way up there on the right. I think I know what town that is. I think that's Porthaven. I guess that's true. Yeah, you've been here for pretty much that entire time. Yep, that was it. That one, on the other hand, has been taken out because it was affecting some other things that bothered me. Holy!
Water!
Frick! Jeez. Neo, goodness, thank you, dude, for the $50 donation. Thank you very much for the very generous support, and that is definitely a vote for Link's Awakening. Thank you very much. Let's give this a little kickstart, shall we? Yeah, that's a hell of a kickstart. Thank you very much. Okay. Jeez. I think that one frickin' made my heart skip a beat as well. Thank you very much. There has definitely been some love for Link's Awakening in the past, so it's definitely not something that people have been ignoring too much. Oh, that was a bust. Maybe I need to have, like, a pearl with me or something? I don't know, man. The game is giving me very little to work with right now. Link's, did I say Link to the Past? I meant Link's Awakening.
Oh, yeah.
It's the message. He says, made your heart skip a beat, you say? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Neo, for the $34 donation. Thank you very much. More love for Link's Awakening. Thank you. Link's Awakening definitely getting a lot of love right now. Toss a coin. If heads, I'm good. If tails, I'm bad. I think you're fine. I don't know. I said Link's Awakening in the past. Oh. I don't see. That's the thing. I didn't know what I said. I didn't know that I said that. I was on the rocks in Northern Cape where I see a mermaid, of course, as a goddess as my witness. All right. I don't have a coin on my desk. I don't really deal with coins, really. I hate coins and managing coins. So I'll usually put it in a jar or something and then over time turn them in.
Come on,
Oh, Jesus
down
Christ!
to Fred's Anime Emporium for the boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99
dang!
plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love boobies!
God dang! Holy crap! Jeez! Neo! Freaking heck! Thank you for the $80.08 donation. That is a lot of back-to-back-to-back crazy support. Thank you. It has been a while since we've heard that alert. God, I don't know why everything is startling me so much. I'm freaking out. Jeez. Thank you very much. Holy crap. Oh my God. Thank you very, very much for the absolutely staggering support. Thank you. And that actually puts Link's Awakening in the lead as well. It absolutely does put it in the lead. It says, and now to set it into first place. I will say, Neo, tomorrow we're playing Mega Man Command Mission, which is our viewer choice game, and when we get to credits on that, that determines it. So pretty much tomorrow we will be determining which game is next. More than likely. I'm so lost. Hey Barako, thank you for the 20 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support using that Prime here. Yesterday Twitch had politics on. What is Twitch thinking? Well, what did they do? Did they have the debate, or did they have some kind of like political TV show, or was it like, what do you call it, like bias? You know? Like obviously Twitch is not necessarily the platform to talk politics, but promoting that people should vote, you know? What a freaking guy. He's like, oh, here's this crazy amount of support. All right, see him go to bed later. Jeez, Neil, thank you very, very much for that support, and have a good night. Got my delivery to make. What the F? How was I ever supposed to figure that one out? Who was speaking? Well, but what was it about? What was it promoting? Was it bias, or was it just an address? Like, there's a difference between what was playing and who was talking and what it was promoting. You know? Sling your hook. Oh, because the debate wasn't showing, they went in with a town hall. Yeah. Like, again, promoting that you should vote and be political is not the same as having a political agenda. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need some Metal Gear Solid music. If I could dynamically adjust my audio for this, I would totally do it. But I have to go into the sound because I'm capturing through an HDMI. It goes directly to the PC. I don't have it routed through the thingy. What do you call it? The mixer. Politics and Twitch should not mix. So, yes and no. That's why I made the comment. Political debate, yes. You know, like people actually having a political agenda. Like, Twitch should not support either candidate. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. They should definitely not do that. But saying, hey, it's important to vote because, you know, this is well, it's not a democracy, but people sure like to pretend it is. You know, saying that this is important to exercise your democratic right. That's one thing, and talking about the fact that these things exist is fine. And yeah, pretty much, VG. There is a line. It seems contradictory, right? Because, you know, this is not a forum to discuss politics, that kind of thing, blah blah blah. Yeah, you're right, you know, but you're also like there's a line, there's like exceptions, there's, you know, that kind of stuff. And I agree with what you're saying. I understand what you're trying to get across, like zero politics, period. But if I were to say, hey, so-and-so won the political nomination or whatever, that's not talking politics. That's simply a matter of fact, you know? If they're just airing the political debate, they're not having an agenda. They're just displaying something that's important to Americans that they should care about. Yeah, Twitch does also have a politics category. Yeah, it's true. And some people allow that. Like my rule is no politics, right? My rule is no debating politics. But lots of channels allow that kind of thing. Like Twitch is not a very good forum for political debate and discussion, but that doesn't mean that others don't like doing that. Or that Twitch is cannot be political in any way, shape, or form, you know? This is really annoying. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's providing access. Yeah, exactly. Granted, I imagine the Twitch chat during that time was pretty toxic, probably. But again, they're not there to tell you what your opinion is. They're just giving you access to viewing, and that's it, you know? Yeah, Weewa pretty much nailed it on the nose because I'm not very eloquent with wording, and she is apparently at the very least better than me, so. Oh my god! He was making out with a fish girl. Kissy kissy. You lot. You don't know when you're You don't know when you're not welcome, do you? I'm guessing you didn't see anything strange or startling just now, am I right? No. So you saw something, did you? I'm afraid I can't let you leave this cave alive. The shape I'm in now is not like I could stop you even if I tried. Suppose you came to get your hands on a real live mermaid. But if that's not why you're here, I'm begging you, don't tell anyone about that mermaid you saw. If word gets out, who knows what'll happen to my poor sweet Unda. Oh, Rod. Unda, my scaly Listen to me, Rod Steel Shaft. There's no need to be suspicious. Nothing in these folks' heart is deceitful or malicious. Well, if my Unda sees some good in you, then it can't be all that bad. So you keep quiet about her? Yeah. I'm so happy I can weep. Oh, it seems my Unda's instincts were right. I owe you my Unda everything. She saved my life, you see. I remember it like it was yesterday. I ignored the villagers' warnings and went out to fish in spite of the fierce storm was raging. A huge wave struck my ship head on and sank it. It left me arms and legs reduced in this sorry state. I must have swallowed half the ocean. I could feel myself fading fast. It was then that Unda appeared. She took me in her arms and carried me away to safety in this cave. But my poor Unda paid the price for her kindness. With my dear mermaid sisters I frolicked in the sea. True bliss it was to swim, so joyful and carefree. When the storm had arrived, we turned tail and headed home. But when I heard that voice, so faint and so alone, My heart was rent asunder by these plaintive cries. I knew deep in my soul that I could not swim idly by. It was then that I discovered my one true destiny, to reel in my dear Rod, who waited there for me. While my Under bravely swam to help me, a fellow mermaid thought she was lost and swam home. Under was left stranded, unable to cross the monster-infested seas by herself. Since that fateful day, I've been safely hidden here. Oh, since this fateful day, I've been safely hidden here. My Rod made it clear that I have not a thing to fear. By the way, this is basically right out of DQ11, or rather, DQ11 is right out of this game. There's like an entire segment that mirrors this almost entirely. Which, by the way, I just like to point out one of those things about DQs that really bugs me, especially 11. Even though Dragon Quest 11 is a fantastic game, it's really good, it borrows so much from its predecessors. Music, content, worlds, levels, maps, stories, it's basically a whole bunch of DQ games slapped together and then modernized for the modern consoles, you know? It's kind of annoying how it makes me appreciate DQ11 a lot less. Like, referencing your old games is one thing, basically taking every story from every previous DQ game to build your world, that's not even fan service, that's just straight up copying, you know? But that's the point, that's the thing now, like fan service is like hints here and there, but there's another village that's basically a DQ3 Orochi town. It's the exact same thing, down to every detail of the story, you know? And there's basically almost every single village so far has come from another DQ game in DQ11. You know what I mean? It's like there's no original things. It's like they just put all the DQ games in a blender and then slapped it down on the slab, and that was DQ11's world and story, and then they polished it and carved it out, you know? Because fan service is one thing, but it's intermittent, you know, intermittent fan service. It's like, oh, hey, you know, we'll have a neat little nod to this previous game. But this is like the exact story of one in DQ11, and the mermaids even rhyme just like DQ11, you know? I'd dearly love to take Unda back to her companions, but it's just... Rod, it pains me oh so much to see the anger that you vent. Do you not already realize that I'm perfectly content? Now, if you will excuse me, I need to stretch my fins. For what use is a mermaid without her daily swim? But I know she dearly wants to return to her home, but I'm not the man I was, and I have not the strength left to lift my ends. If only there was someone who had the strength and courage to escort my Unda back to her home. Do you know anyone with a ship and the courage to travel treacherous waters who can return my Unda to its true home? That's me. You do? Where are they? Wait, you don't mean you? Well, I'm not sure you look apart, but if you're sure, right. Let's stop by seeing this boat of yours. I'll wait here while you go and fetch it. The same premise, but what they did with the story beat was wildly different in 11. Not really. You're the hero of legend, go destroy the ultimate evil, the end. That's DQ 1 through 11. It's literally DQ 1 through 11. It's the same premise. With the mermaids? No, it's the same story. He was out fishing, and a wave knocked him out. He was struggling for his life. Mermaid came and saved him. And he had to hide him away because people would do bad things to the mermaids. Same exact thing. Let's save it because I never want to do that escort nonsense ever again. The only major difference between this one and 11 is that it was a story of the past, and it's almost like he was the, you know, great-grandkid of this guy kind of thing. Sub nerds. Oh boy, that ship. It's you, isn't it, Honk? Well, that ship will be able to cross the ocean and bring my Unza back to her home. What? Excuse me, I don't want to. Honk, I'm begging you, bring my Unza safely back to where her companions await her. Can I rely on you? Yeah. I know you won't let me down. My darling Unza, please go with these brave folk. What we had, it couldn't last forever. I'm sending you back to where you rightfully belong. But, Rod, what about... It pains me to say it, but if you stay here with me, you'll never be truly happy. It's in your home. But, Rod, have you forgotten that special thing we had? The sex? They had the sex! Oh my god! They had the sex. I knew something was fishy. They had the sex, everybody. Get it, 'cause mermaids. I cannot think of leaving. It makes me feel so sad. Oh, that's enough. Please go. You cannot stay here. Oh, so I see you just wanted to hit it and quit it. Is that it? One day, I swear, I will replace my legs with a mermaid fin as well. Wait. Rod, my love, I know inside that this is not the end. Every single day I'll pray that we shall meet again. Aww. Onda, my scaly love. Onda's fellow mermaids should be living in the sea, beyond that strait of fate that lies far to the northeast. That must be the sea on the other side of the floodgate you came through, eh? I'm counting on you. Escort my precious Unda to her home. Okay. They had the sacks. Yeah, I'm very interested as well how that would happen because, you know, their bottom half happens to be, you know, yeah. Miley hitting for a good amount now. Oh, good. Ashlyn level 4 HP, 4 MP. Very decent attributes. Okay. Ashlyn definitely coming into her own, but I don't know how good that'll be. And I should check on this idiot. He still only has full heal and zinc, so nothing really special that he's learned beyond what he already had. If he learns oomph, though, it's gonna be a game changer. I wouldn't actually mind a grinding spot, to be perfectly honest. I know, I said the grind word. But I want to level up Ashlyn to be a little bit closer to everybody. Only covers human physiology. That is rude. How is one supposed to learn how to fornicate with a mermaid if they don't have that covered? Health classes really need to improve in the world all over. Ova! My dear sister, I beg you, do not flee. It is I, your missing Unda. Have you so soon forgotten me? Unda? Precious Unda? Is that really you? Do my eyes deceive me? Could this somehow be untrue? My precious baby sister, back where she belongs. I had feared the worst. I'm so glad that I was wrong. I can still remember that dark day you disappeared. Was Unda gone forever? This is what we feared. Searching high and low, north to south and east to west, we scoured the vast ocean without a second's rest. We lived in mortal fear that you had met some horrid beast who licked its savage lips and had itself a mermaid feast. Or had you met a worse fate, one too grim to bear, perhaps you were lured away to some wretched human's lair. Was my mermaid sister helpless, held under lock and key? How could we hope to find her or ever set her free? If only you could have known the sleepless nights I did endure, for in my painful state, I feared there was no cure. But sister, let me tell you, let me whisper in your ear, not all human beings are as unkind as you fear. For without a sturdy vessel in which to safely sail, I am sure I would not be alive to tell this very tale. Does anybody want a peanut? And if my loving rod had not looked after me so well, I'm afraid I surely would not have had a tale to tell. I know I've caused you anguish, lots of misery and pain, but now that we're together, I will never leave again. All that really matters is that you have returned. All your mermaid sisters were terribly concerned. I must thank you, traveler, for rescuing my sister. Words could surely not express how terribly I missed her. Whoever you may be, you have courage and reserve. Here's a little something, no more than you deserve. Yeah, just let me hand you this legendary item. This is the harp of Lorelei, fabled in mermaid lore. Take it now, I implore you. Go ahead, it's yours. That's a hell of a reward. It would just be more of a please come and have dinner with us. But hey, Aquaquire Lorelei's harp. If you're out at sea and ever find yourself in trouble, all you need to do is pluck that harp on the double. We'll listen for its melody playing in the distance. Once we hear the sound, we shall offer our assistance. But all that we can do is take you to our home, down in the briny deep, where our mermaid sisters roam. Down below the waves, you'll be free to explore all of the delights that lie beneath the ocean floor. Come, dear Unda, let us spread the happy tidings. My sister has returned and is no longer in hiding. Thank you, dear Ova. I'm so happy I've returned. Later I'll share with you all the things I've learned. All we gotta do is give this harp a strum, we'll be swimming with the fishies. Well, as long as we don't wind up sleeping with the fishies, let's give it a try. If we're ever unsure of how to proceed, it's worth paying Madame Luca a little visit. She can see where our fate lies in the crystal and offer us guidance. So is it submarine time? Even Lorelei's harp is the same. Takes you underwater. Mermaid's power encases the ship in a giant bubble. Yep, literally submarine time. Please no encounters in the submarine. Just can't get away from it, can you? Owie, 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 owie. It's not dead yet. Oh god. Oh dear. Okay. That's a lot of experience though. Nothing learned still. Level 29 and no new healing spells learned. It's kind of weird. Really, really, really kind of weird. It's actually been a good measure of time before I've learned any interesting spells. Oops. Well, I guess we got outside with the ship. That's what I was kind of hoping for anyway. Oh, man. I'm just thinking about all the stuff that might be underwater that I'm just not going to want to frickin' look for. My line was cast, BGG, and you reeled in disappointment. For battles do ensue, the game's pity it. The game's pity it is too shrew. An annoying owl. Thank you for the $3.05 donation. Link's Awakening is the best Zelda, and the reason is blah blah blah. Would you like me to repeat that? Yes or yes? Yes, please repeat that. Thank you for the $3.05 donation. Who? Annoying owl. The timing was pretty funny, actually. Woo! Well, it's not going to be an Ashland level. Annoying Owl donated $3.05. It says Link's Awakening is the best Zelda, and the reason is blah blah blah. Would you like me to repeat that? Yes or yes? You know what? Since I chose the other one this time, let's go with yes instead. Thank you very much for the support. Nicely done, by the way. Oh, hello. What have we got here? The best weapon and armor shop in the world, where literally no one can ever find it. So of course. Okay, I see Thinking Cap and I'm excited. How does spelling work? Oh, okay, it's the wisdom one. It's not the one that restores your MP over time. It's very good, though. Wow, look at this. I do not have the money for this either. I think I might be able to beat this game today, dude. It's very close. Reduces damage from magic and fire-based attacks. Ooh, very good. I want it. Damage from magic and ice attacks. God dang it! Annoyed Al donated another $3.05. It says, Link's Awakening is the best Zelda, and the reason is blah blah blah. Would you like me to repeat that? No, why is yes the initial option anyway? Yeah, right? Why is yes the initial option anyway? How about why is yes the initial option anyway? I choose that one. Slime helmet. Iron mask, thinking cap. This is some good stuff and I do not have money. I lost like 20,000 gold from dying earlier though. The hero searching throughout the sea. Who is this annoying owl? Is he a mystery? Digging deeper, what will we find? Is the annoying owl a figment of the mind? Yeah, maybe. Oh. Did they give you access to like it? No, because if you look, the dragon mail is only 10 defense higher. This is the next step. It's the next step or two up. But I don't like to take when games have two armors that are better and one's better than the other. I'm gonna save up. You know what I mean? That's what I'll do. I'll save up because wasting money on this is just, well, it's a waste. Oops, I don't want to do that. Well, I did want to do that because there's more shops. I want to check them out. We have an item shop as well and a weapon shop. Slime earring. Fish net stockings. Brrr. The ultimate and sexy legwear woven from black silk fibers. Sawblade, Warhammer, Zombie Bane, Flame Tongue Boomerang. Oh, hey, how about that? They actually have a, yeah, and a Fire Blade. The Fire Blade would be great for Carver. I think I'll try to get it first, because it's a huge step up. God dang. Annoyed Al is very annoyed, apparently, but also very supportive. Thank you, Annoyed Al, for the $3.05, mostly because of the donation alert choice that it's annoyed. I hate it, and he knows it. He knows it. Because I want to tell everyone that Link's Awakening is the best Zelda, and people refuse to listen the first time. That's why. Oh, or I see. I see. Well, I have never played Link's Awakening, and I've only heard good things about it, so hopefully we get a chance to play it. I mean, it's looking like it might be the next game. Thank you very much for another $3.05 donation. Please never choose that alert again. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna have to sell the boxer shorts. I know. Why would we get rid of such a majestic item? Yes, sell silver mail. Silver mail. I guess I should probably get rid of the poison needle now. I'm not gonna ever use it again. The platinum sword is just too strong. It's fine. Get rid of the cautery sword now. Pretty sure I'm only gonna have enough for one item. The mermaid's rhyming is contagious and my ability to copy is outrageous. Do we know when I will stop? Only when I receive a hammer bop. Oh, we can make that happen. We can make that happen. Only if you got the bunny suit and ears already. I do have the bunny ears, but I don't know where. I'm guessing the bunny suit is the 100 mini medal reward, which means I'll probably never get it. So whatever. Which is fine. That would make this the first game to have the full bunny suit, though, as far as I know. So I have enough for a fire blade. The fact that I don't know if I want to pick this up, actually. I feel like I'd replace it very soon, because the fact that I have the miracle sword and it's worse, that's better than the fire blade, leads me to believe that Carver will get something better soon. But this might be the better, you know? This might be it. Oh, let's go for it. Use it as an item in battle too, yeah. Might be AoE. DQ11 have a full suit? Yes, but this is DQ6, which is much sooner than DQ11. DQ8 also had a full bunny suit, and it changed the way you looked in combat. I guess we could finally sell this. We're not gonna use this again. I want to check something. They have armor already, right? The Ledger Mantle, which reduces magic damage, which is all damage caused by magic, no matter what the element. Well, it changes Jessica, of course, the only one that can equip it anyway. So they already have magic reduction. This would reduce fire breath as well, which is very good. But I think I'm going to focus on the flame armors first because that reduces magic and fire, magic and ice for Honk and Carver. And let's see what they have right now. They have the heavy armor. Oh, I just buffed that up too. Like an idiot. I spent money on that. What does the heavy armor do? Reduces fire and ice. Oh, that's even better actually. So I actually have some really good elemental protection right now, which is good. It's actually good. Fire and ice reduction, like straight up elemental reduction, is the best kind because it reduces, as far as I know anyway, both magic and breath attacks. So that would make me vulnerable to fire breath, but it would protect me from like zap and other types of magical damage. But also 20 defense. Although I could get 15 defense from this and put my wisdom up, which... Oh. You know, maybe wisdom increases resilience. I never thought about that. Maybe it does. Resilience, I'm pretty sure, is magic defense. I don't actually know that or not. I thought it was spell power, but nothing really seems to increase the power of spells in this game. So maybe wisdom is resilience, and I had it all wrong from the get-go. That might be a thing. Well, I can test it. What? Oh, you know what? I have the stupid iron mask on, so yeah, let's go. Let's go for thinking caps. Wisdom 92. Resilience 37. So 92. Doesn't seem to really do anything. I'm not sure what wisdom does. This guy just this store just got more business today than it's ever done in the history of time ever. I always found it kind of funny when games do this kind of thing, like some super hidden weapon and armor shop kind of thing, and it's like, but why? I like how FF12 did it, where it was like you found some weird merchant that was just traveling and you just happened to stumble upon him. Can I teleport here? Nope. I will have to boat here each time I want to spend money here. Ow. Yeah, DQ8 was definitely full of that fan service because only Jessica had costume changes. And it was basically like, yes, we know what we're doing. Damn straight we know what we're doing. Interesting. Island here. Something is definitely here. I don't think there's gonna be other access to it. You know, I will say that I do kind of regret not investigating DQ8 as much as I did, but I'll also say that DQ8 was kind of sort of the first DQ game that I played. Like, yeah, I played DQ1 way back when it was new a billion years ago, but that's totally different than playing the rest, you know, it's totally different, right? I can't words, I kind of derped. I hate Dazzle so much. Ever since the new king came to the throne, Felonia has been a much better place to live. When I was a girl, the Gondimo gang used to run this town. You can't imagine how bad things were. Jessica had the ability to puff puff. You saw some dogs that went rough rough. Finding out the mermaids rhyme. Will they ever run out of time? My gosh, Dracorius. That was a bit of a stretch, but I appreciate the commitment. Oh, Dragon Mail and Flame Shield. Flame Shield is new for this place. Definitely very good. Reduces damage from magic and ice-based attacks. So I can get that magic reduction from the Flame Shield. All the same. Those armors that reduce magic damage and breath damage are damn near like a requirement for some encounters. They're really, really, really big. Also, considering that this game doesn't have Insulate yet, that's another concern. Oh no, a Scarewell. So unexpected. You know, I think this game should be called Mimic Quest 6, not Dragon Quest. I swear the next time I get in my boat, it's just gonna be a boat mimic. Ha! Boom! Got him! It's a boat mimic! Town mimic. Entire world mimic. It's Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Alright, so this is definitely going to be the area that we get the jail key, because this looks like it leads into the mansion. So we have jail, let's see, Southeast Town, I forgot the name of it. Gambino Family Well, there. Yep, go to an inn. The bed's a mimic. And then you try to leave the building, but you realize the building is also a mimic. You ever stuck your nose in the castle? Nope. I have stuck my finger in my nose, though. Does that count? Or no? Yeah. Watching my stream? Stream's a mimic! Siren sword. Interesting. Water Mull wand can also be used. What's a water spell though? I've never seen a water spell on DQ game. There's the fire blade again. Cat mimic. Aw, they're already deadly just by themselves though. Heard of a Gambino gang, yeah. Everything's starting to look like booze because his wife made him quit. That's sad. Welcome to Patty's Party Planning Place. This is the place if you want to pick up a new party member or kick an old one out. Oh. Okay, so it's basically like the DQ5 thing. I think I might be picking up a new party member here, Felonia. They're talking about protection money. What were they, the Yakuza? May your first child be a masculine child. Or something to that effect. She looks like a unique model, possibly, but also looks like a generic girl townsperson. You don't take no for an answer, do you? I told you already. No, I've had enough of skulking in the shadows. It's time to get out of this racket once and for all. I got my needs. A good-looking fella with a nice tan, a couple of kids, a white picket fence. Oh, we got company. Welcome in. Make yourselves a home. Listen, little lady, I'm begging you to reconsider. If you don't want the you don't take over the family business as coitance for the Gandino clan, capiche? Hey, what are you doing here? Can't you see we're having a private conversation? I'm talking here. Now beat it. I'm talking here. Watch this lead into a underground thing too. Oh, stealing mafia money. I agree. All these people in here are just mimics. It's invasion of the body snatchers. This is a pretty spacious castle. Warg, who are you? I was in it just a dream. I saw a horrifying monster the likes of which I'd never seen before. Interesting. I'd really like some free treasures to have some of these armors that I've been looking at recently, though. Like a flame shield or two would be... It would just be capital. Oh, how did I open that? How was I able to open that? The ocarina, huh? Maybe it's the Ocarina of Time. Any dancer that was judged to be too beautiful was locked up here? Wow. But some of them might have escaped, huh? Maybe there's some dancer girls we can get in our party. All right, we have more prison doors. Can't wait to search those chamber pots for mini medals. And it's like, oops, it's just filled with poop instead. Tee-hee. Would you like to reach in? Would you like to reach in the spittoon to search for treasures? Oh, the legendary shield is here. Okay. Okay. I've heard tales of that legendary shield from the sea far to the east. Follow the river. Okay. From the sea far to the east. Not west. Follow the river upstream. There. You'll find it sleeping in a dungeon of mystery. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dylan? How's it going? I'm doing great. Just enjoying some DQ6 today. Hopefully finishing it up. I think we have a good chance of beating this game today, but we might have to go a little late. I don't want to rush through it for sure, but it does kind of feel like the 80% mark kind of thing, you know? We just need like some sort of bad thing to happen, and then the final legendary item collection. Oh, I see. She's the queen then, huh? The queen got jealous of all the pretty girls. Take my seat of life. Scholarly retreat. Dream skins are pointless. Memoirs of a Criminal Genius. Today I stole some noble garb from the armor shop in the town. But for some reason I was unable to equip this garb and I couldn't wear it. I had no choice but to sell it back to the same shop for 600 gold coins. I decided to go to work in Amor, the town famed for its pure water. As I headed west, I used Eye of Distance and saw a strange cave between the mountains to the south. In my mind's eye, I saw huge heaps of treasure just waiting to be discovered. But without a ship, there seemed no way I could reach it. Oh, I know where that is. I know where that is! Memoirs of a Criminal Genius. Yeah. It's went for an equipment guard. I know trips to sell back to the same shop. 600. Decided to go to work in Amor, the town famed for its pure water. As I headed west, I used Eye of Distance. I'm pretty sure I went into that cave and left because I thought it would be something else. Without a ship, yeah. I'm going there. Maybe even next, to be honest. 1001 jokes for adventures. Are you guys ready for this? You guys ready? Are you ready? You're alright, thanks for asking. Just struggle a little because you're having a skin reaction. The only thing you can do is wait it out. Oof. Yeah, yeah. Why do young men go to Arkbolt? Because of the nightlife. Han quietly returns the book to the shelf. Steal from the king. Why not? Then we'll talk to him. What's the point of even cleaning the room anymore? What's that? What is this room? Can't you tell? This was the old king's private pleasure chamber. He used it every day. Whew! King getting down, you know? The king is getting down. He used his private pleasure palace room every day. Do not take a black light to this room. This is supposed to be a hot tub, by the way. I get it. It's very funny. Do not take a black light to this room. So yeah, it's in the basement, so it's a sex dungeon. Got it. Greetings, travelers. I have only recently come to the kingdom, so I know little how things work. I have heard tell of slave girls brought to the castle as dancers who were terribly mistreated. I thank the goddess every day that my husband does not indulge in such horrendous activities. Don Corneo, yeah. Pretty much. Here's where the prison thing is gonna lead. This is the chamber of the Queen Mother, our former queen. Please refrain from entering. Okay. Did I just tell you not to go in there? Who goes there? Have I got a visitor? Your Highness, it's just some travelers. Oh, how delightful. Let them pass. Yes, ma'am. You better be on your best behavior in front of the Queen Mother. Sure, first I'll steal your knickers. Senior Swamp Dreamscape. Darn, didn't get any pantsu. So you've traveled all this way just to meet me. How splendid. My husband has gone on a journey and left the kingdom in my hands, you see. Yeah, right. So take a load off, weary feet, and relax. Off your weary feet. That's an order. All I ask is that you don't go near the dungeons. That's where the evil fiends who charmed and deceived my husband were imprisoned. Though by now I imagine they haven't got the strength to charm or deceive anyone. Okay. She's clearly delusional.
Welcome, friends. I am King Benedict, the monarch charged with keeping the peace here in Felonia. I have been speaking to people from far and wide to gain advice on how to improve the main kingdom, but what interests me most is learning how the world has changed since Murdoch's demise. Allow me to ask you a question. I only ask that you think carefully about all you have seen and heard before answering it. Tell me, is the world truly at peace?
No.
As I suspected. In any case, for some future conflict, I have asked my subjects to conduct research into the legendary shield. I do not know how much power resides in that shield, but I cannot simply stand idly by.
Okie dokie.
La da da.
I think we're full up. I'll just stay at the end just in case. That's not a tub. That's just how busy he was over the years. Oh my god, that's disgusting. That is actually disgusting. That's actually disgusting. Ow! I didn't even see that message. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering too, but there's been a lot of that where it's like you just get a different answer until you pick the right one. Let's go to this cave. Well, let's find the rest of this island. Oh, goody. This is going as poorly as I expected it to go. Kitty, no.
No, Kitty. Kitty's my chicken pie pie.
I want to investigate what's north here. I think I can only get to it by flying, though.
Boom! Shakalaka, he jams it out.
Shrine of some kind there. Alrighty. And we'll check out this final little spot over here. Yes, Kitty, I see you, and I have no space for you, okay? You're just gonna have to lay there if you want to hang out. I tried to... I tried to, like, plop him on his side, and he took that as a, oh, okay, we're getting on the lap, and started being, like, more pushy. Oh my gosh, fine. It's never enough with you, is it? You push and push and push until you're on the lap. And then once you're on the lap, you push and push and push for me to just pet you 100% of the time. You are such a baby. You know what? Let's see what the flame sword does as an item. This might be helpful here. Oh, it casts Bang. Oh, shoot. Yo, that's legit. That's a hit all enemies thing. All enemies. Okay, so this is like gonna summon some dragon or something that I'll ride. But I probably have to figure out what the puzzle is. Kitty, you are going double paw aggression on the thing, on the like normally he'll reach one paw up like pet me, pet me, pet me, pet me. He is going both paws all out. Like he's almost basically Kitty Go-Go right now on me trying to get him to pet him. Stop it. You're such a baby. Switch World, no, Felonia. Okay, so I will have to boat here next time again. All right, where was it? It was west of Amor. West of Amor, and then he looked up, it was to the south.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh. First north at the end east, north at the first four-way intersection, then south at the four-way intersection to the west. Doesn't make very much sense, but we'll figure it out. First north at the end east, north at the first four-way intersection, then south at the four-way intersection. Uh-oh. I guess we go east again? Wow, yeah, you almost had it. Holy smokes. That would have been something. Didn't even have to break it. Wow. What? What do you want? What? Then south at the four-way intersection to the west. This is just the entrance again. This is not very. These are not very good directions. First north. At the end east. You know, let's go west here. If it leads to the two treasures, then I know I screwed something up. Okay, it is. So first north, then east. It says north at the first four-way intersection, but... well, maybe this is the entrance again. No? It's not. Let's see if this takes me back again, and the answer is no. It does, okay. So first north, then east. That's correct. But then it says north of the four-way again, and that's definitely not right. So let's keep going east.
And a horse
Yes.
wiener.
Let's keep going east to the horse wiener.
A horse wiener? Now
That's dangerous. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 1,111 bits.
Then north at the first four-way again. And hello to you, by the way. Jeez. Then south at the four-way intersection. Intersection to the west. Oh, we go west here. And then there's going to be a four-way section. And then we go south.
It's south at the four-way intersection to the west. So it's basically kind of tricking you and saying you're supposed to go west here, but it's kind of like it's not just like straight up north, south, east, west or whatever. It's north, south, and then south again to the west. You know, kind of a awkward wording to sort of
Trip you up a little bit. Very clever, but we got it. Better be worth it. Better be some big fat treasures. Oh god, not these things. Oh jeez. Oh boy. Dang it! Oh, Blade Isaac, thank you for the 305 bits. Thanks, I hate it. Sorry, 1 second. I was adjusting my headset or my headphones, and they like weren't working. They were like they wouldn't. They got misplaced and they were awkwardly on my head, and I had to fix it. Bob Borker. Treasure. Oh, pseudo spiked armor. Very nice get. Oh, I have some seeds. Should I use the? You know what? I'm gonna hang on to my seeds now because there has been a lot to suggest that Miley is not my healer, and until someone learns multi-heal, I'm saving my seeds. I thought Miley would definitely for sure be the healer lady, but she is not necessarily filling that role. Spike armor is very good. I think it's like kind of endgame-ish too. So I really want to put this spike armor on, but it's only 5 more defense, and the heavy armor has a lot of elemental defenses. So I'm going to put it on him, but I'm not going to equip it until I can replace those elemental defenses. Plus the flame armor will be better anyway, so I was kind of hoping that would be a flame armor and not a spike armor. However, the game is very clearly saying to me, hey, we are near the end of the game, because spike armor is definitely one of those, like, you got a few hours left armors, you know? I see something spiffy and special over there. Whoa! 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 What the hell? Whoa! That's some bullshit right there. Okay, I can still sing. That's all that matters. One treasure, then special statue. Man, she got murked. Did anybody see what the damage was? Oh, okay, never mind. It's 130 on, well, at least our, well, Carver, crits ignore armor, so it would have been 130 on anybody. Huzzah, mini metal. The gleaming gold statue of a dragon. That's it? I'm so disappointed. Wow. You were just waiting for that one, weren't you? Thank you, Playing Azig, for the 714 bits. You big jerk. You have a special memory of these games. Of a lot of games. Honestly. Let's get out of here. Oh, we're kind of back to square one again on where to go. Because, well, I guess it's somewhere underwater. We have a lot to explore on that. Special memory? Yeah, he remembers everything. Like, I can't tell you how many games we're playing and he's just waiting for something to happen. And he just knows it. He just has that draw. It's crazy. Does it uncover the map? It does uncover the map when you're underwater. Interesting. Wait, why is there a bird underwater?
I'm more concerned about how the bird is flapping its wings underwater.
Birds oh, there's a shrine there. Birds can definitely, birds can definitely, go underwater and swim. A lot of them, that's how they go for food. They swim underwater and hunt for fish like that. But it's like, small periods of time, and they're definitely not flapping their wings like they're just hovering there, you know?
Is an actual DQ anime? Sounds terrible.
Let me tell you an old tale. It's a real doozy. Up above, a legendary sword was sealed within a mountain depths to the south of here. Okay, that's the sword. Sword of Legend. Sealed in the mountains south of Old Man Underwater Shrine to Waste. It's a remake of a previous anime. Oh, is that so? That sounds even worse. But only one man, a sage by the name of Ali Kazam, knows the secret of breaking the seal. Quite a story. I wonder how many decades it's been since I last told it. Alright. Need to find Ali Kazam. Oh, there was a mini medal there. How'd the old man get in here? Very carefully, I imagine. He was probably going for a swim, found the thing, and then got trapped there forever. Trapped forever. Man, I'm gonna have to scour the entire floor of the frickin' ocean to find these shrines, aren't I? This is gonna be like DQ 2 and 3 all over again. Maybe we're not as close to beating the game as I thought, knowing that. I think this is new access. I think we can loop around to this castle here now. Oh no, I think I've actually been here. Adventures of Dai and the other one, Sabin, tried to localize. Well, that guy died. Yeah, I think I tried to loop around here once before. I'll try the other way, but I'm pretty sure I can't do this. Well, that's a stark contrast of enemy types, like literal level 1 enemies, and now these dudes that are gonna wreck my day with chili breath. Oh, okay, Ashland's dead. See you later. Bloop! Ashland is not getting more HP. I might have to just give up on her. She seemed like she was going to be a sleeper unit, but it turns out she's just asleep. Combatants wanted. Talk to Sledge for details. Is this going to open up the gate for me? Nice. So we can go in there now. Ba-dum, 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 do-da-dum, do-do. Ba-ba-da-dum. Guess we could look around a little bit. It doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. Oh, is that a? Oh, it's a liquid metal slime! I just smash. Let me smash again. Let me. Ah. Knowing I can get liquid metals here, though, I may just walk around a little bit more. Hmm? Wow, what is over here? I wonder what is over in this area as well. Maybe it's just the beach area. There's the liquid metal, but oh my god, is he surrounded by a lot of death. Yeah. I'm not, no, these are all new enemies. I'm not going to risk, getting my ass kicked. They ran anyway. Okay, not so bad. But we definitely can get liquid metals here, so I'm going to wander around a little bit and see how consistent that is. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh my god, I'm out of here. Screw those things. If I have to fight those things a whole bunch, I probably won't bother at all. We'll go a couple more battles. See if we can get a metal slime. I'd like to play Smash Quino with a metal slime's face, you know. Because I want that XP, baby. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, I give up on trying to find some metal slimes. Liquid, okay. Liquid Becky's just ain't coming out in the quantity that I expect. Should be an Ashland level at this point, yep. 6 HP, okay, that's a good start. She is a few levels behind, so, and that's a, it's an okay level. Battle Axe. I don't think Ashland's gonna be good. She's not learning any new spells. She stopped getting those big, massive levels. And let's assume that she gets 4 HP each level and comes up to 29. That's 4 times 6, 24. That's only like 150 HP. She's still 50 HP below Miley. I don't know. I have been giving Miley my HP seed. So, I mean, that's definitely a good 20-30 HP right there. It's difference. So it might have been more balanced at that time, but... This is, someplace I've been. But at the same time, like, Nevin has just been just as worthless. Like, yeah, he's a secondary healer and he has more HP and everything, but... That's it. Secondary healer. And Ashland can do that with the staff. I think it really comes down to who's fastest, to be honest. Let's see. 64, 75, but he's 5 levels higher. He actually has a very decent HP pool just by himself. Let's keep it as it is for now. We're not struggling, so we'll keep it as it is, and then if it becomes an issue, we'll make adjustments. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Need a pile of mini metals. Suspicious tree. Argo, what's up, dude? Woo! Wait, I've been to this town. It's been hanging around. Hey, I mean, that's totally acceptable. That's kind of nice. Can I not get in there at all? Maybe I need like the actual airship or whatever this game has. Are all of these games set in the same world, or is each one different from the list? Or the last? Some are connected, some are not. DQ 1 through 3 are connected, 4, 5, and 6 are connected if I'm not mistaken. And then 7, 8, 9, and 11, I will leave that up to you to play them and decide for yourself. Because, oops, what am I doing? Because, spoilers. Let's go down. You never played any of these? Yeah, they're... I'll tell you this about DQ games. They are very much classic RPGs, you know? They're very much classic RPGs. So you're gonna get a little bit of lack of direction, a little bit of basicness when it comes to mechanics and design. You know, they're your classic turn-based RPG. You can expect a turn-based RPG. So if you're looking for a very decent turn-based RPG that, you know, doesn't really reach out beyond its own grasp, and you can expect it to be at least, at the very least, very, you know, very decently created, try the DQ games. 1 through 4 on the NES are definitely the hardest ones to play by far, but you can get through them. You know, they're just that NES kind of lack of quality that if you're used to, you're fine with. Although you can play 4 on DS, which I actually, normally I would say original hardware all the way, you know, pick the original release. With DQ4, and heck, maybe even 2, I'd say play the remakes, but you can actually play DQ 1 through 3 on Switch. It's the mobile version of DQ 1 through 3, but you can get them on Switch. They're just not going to have the same kind of experience that you would get, you know, from the original release. And I would say usually I'm a fan of original release, you know, because like for games like Final Fantasy III, you're just not going to get the same experience if you play the DS version of Final Fantasy III. It's just so much of a unique and amazing experience on NES rather than the DS version, which just feels like a generic RPG, you know? Hello, little house. High Spirits is denied those exist, so to me they don't exist either. Spirit says the Switch versions are not good. I've heard mixed comments, so coming from someone that's a little bit more of a DQ buff, I'll take that into consideration much more than others. Came hunting for the legendary sword, but looks like I'm a little bit late, as in 50 years late? Yes. My old granddad said he met him back when he was a nipper. I was already over the hill, so I doubt he's among the living now. Looks like a lot came half a century too late. Yeah, the mobile version, that's what I said, yeah. Just go back in time, it's a DQ game, so I wouldn't put it past it. I would definitely not put it past it. The only thing wrong with them is the character sprites. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's like this old SNES pixel style, but then the models themselves, the sprites themselves are like
all smoothed and polished out, and it's really awkward and it's hard to play. That's what I've heard. GBC DQ3 was a nightmare to complete in an extra dungeon that required you to collect monster medals, which randomly dropped from menus. There were 3 types, and you needed at least all silver medals to fully explore the dungeon. Well, that sounds terrible. So yeah, I mean, the NES versions are going to be a little more rough around the edges to play and beat, but from my understanding, the ports of all these games are not very good except for 4, 5, and 6. Well, I just soaked myself in the middle of a blizzard. I'm pretty much dead at this point. Well, look, a fur hood. If only the people of this town put it on before they froze to death. Time and confessions. That's why I thought ... but with a little more ... I could ... Large sections of the text have been blanked out, making it virtually unreadable. Oh, here's the one person that's alive.
What brings you youngsters to a godless-forsaken place like this? You must have noticed I'm the only one here who's not a blinking snowman. Now I reckon you didn't come to see an old codger like me, so clear off.
Been having fun with Horror Warriors? Yeah. I mean, I'll say this. If you like what you see here, I would recommend playing the DQ games.
Hey, hang on.
But if you're gonna play the DQ games, and you don't want to play the old NES games, start with the DS version of 4, 5, and 6. And then, otherwise, if you're cool with just playing the old NES ones, start with 1 on the NES. Just play it, you know? It's gonna be rough. DQ games are not even close to as well rounded and balanced and designed as Final Fantasy games. So do not expect a Final Fantasy game. You're going to get that old RPG feel for a long time.
Whatever you're seeking, don't do it for anywhere. Don't look for it anywhere near the Shrine of the North, no matter what you hear.
Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna go to the Shrine of the Northeast, exactly. I mean, you could always use guides. Like, not everybody is like me and I have to play the game, you know, perfectly blind, no hints, no tips, no suggestions, no maps, no nothing. That's me. I like to play games like that. Not everybody else does. In fact, I would say it's very rare to find someone like me that wants zero help along the way, you know? So, yeah. I'm sure he'll find his way, or he'll play the game the way he wants to. Don't go to the shrine, but can I go to this scary looking ice cave instead? I mean, I probably won't be able to enter because it's sealed, right? Ice physics? Yeah. Why would I not go here? Look at this. It's just a shrine with a beautiful young maiden. No, nothing bad here. Nope. Alright, how am I gonna get on there? Probably like that. Yeah, there we go. What's up, girl? How you doing? Oh, company. It's been ages since I've had callers. It seems you didn't expect to find me either. Why, you don't even know who I am. Well then, nosy adventurers, go seek a young man named Colburn and ask him all about me. He's in that teeny village to the southwest. I'm quite certain he'll tell you everything you need to know. Colin to the southwest. Colburn to the southwest. Boom, 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 boom.
Trail's gone cold. Better look somewhere else.
Sorry, no time for chit-chat. I'm in a hurry.
You again. Have we established that you got no business here? Huh? Young man named Colburn? That's rich. Colburn hasn't been a young man for at least 50 years. I said, no, I'm Colburn. You went to that shrine, didn't you, after I specifically warned you not to? Why can't you youngsters do as you're told? I'm only gonna say this one more time. Never go near that place again, you hear me? Unless you want to end up like me.
Old and alive? Is that really so bad? Gosh, I really don't want to end up living a long and fruitful life. Oh, geez, that would be the worst. Sarcasm end. Yeah, living to a ripe old age feels bad, man. Oops. I knew you'd come again. That Colburn boy must have fed you quite the tale about me, What? Colburn's an old man? Of course, I forgot that you humans go through that whole horrible aging thing, right? Anyway, that's neither here nor there, so tell me, what did Colburn have to say about me? Did he tell you who I am? What is it? Is your mouth frozen? Tell me my true identity. But Hong cannot answer. Wait, so you really don't have a clue about me? Are you telling the truth? Yep. So Colburn managed to hold his tongue, did he? Well, I suppose 50 years was long enough for that naughty boy to learn his lesson. Very well, I shall lift the curse I placed on the village, but first, you're gonna have a sexy fight with me. My name is Gerda, the Snow Maiden. I protect this winter wonderland, you see. You must never tell a soul about me. Colburn broke that promise and he suffered the consequences. And after all I did for him rescuing after he'd collapsed in the mountain. Anyway, I suppose he's atoned enough. His hour of forgiveness is at hand. Now then, oh Blizzard, defrost the villagers' souls and release them from this deep freeze. Well, that was surprisingly easy. And then they just get defrosted, because that's how that works. I mean, obviously it's magical, but I'm just making a joke. It's not funny, ha ha ha. There, the long winter for the people of that village is over. They probably have no idea that 50 years have passed. Well, except for one of them. Anyway, we're finished here. You'd best be on your way. And remember, you never met me, I never met you. Who is that? I do not know who that is. That is a person that I have never met. Wow, what an unusual thing that I have never seen before. Time to go shopping! Land of the Four Seasons. Winter, 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 and winter. It's It's just winter over here. It's so funny. Look at the 4 seasons that we have here. Have you heard about the Snow Maiden? Nope. I heard the legend from my old mom. They say anyone who lays eyes on the Snow Maiden freezes solid on the spot. Stay on your toes out there and wear extra socks. Yep. Your gear sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta be careful with these townspeople. You can't just overmatch the dialogue. Bucket goes down, water comes up. We all have a pull from a frosty cup. Well, she's been paying for your room. Pay for your room again. One blank for each season. I am indeed Alakazam. What business do you have with me? Holy snow, the legendary sword. Oh, I know a thing or three about that subject. This famous blade is not far. It rests in a frozen grotto to the north of our humble village. However, the door that leads into the grotto is sealed tight. You couldn't lift that seal unless you enter the magic words in front of the door. If only someone knew the words. Oh, wait, I do. I suppose you're simply dying to know what they are. Yes. Of course you are, since you asked so nicely. I'll tell you free of charge. Now then, the magic words are made up of a password followed by 3 little phrases. The password is Frazam. I'll write it down just in case the game makes me want to have to do that. Frazam. Intoning the word should get you the door's attention, so to speak. Now listen carefully. It's crucial that you remember what I'm about to tell you. For the first phrase, you say, let me think. It has something to do with being a trustworthy fellow. As for the second, oh dear, it has something to do with bearing arms or arming bears. You get the gist. Yes, arming bears! And the third phrase is about some chap being out of his depth in cold water. Yes or no? This is gonna be a little longer. Phrase about some chap being out of his depth in cold water. Yes or no? Well, yes. You have all the information you need. Lifting the seal it'll be a doddle. I did tell you that the sword lies in the icy cave to the north, didn't I? And off you go, trot then, and no, when you come back, let me know when you've got your hands on the sword, will you? It's only plied after all. He's gonna try and kill me and take it for himself. May the goddess be with you. Gotta get tickets to the gun show. Yeah, that's right, these guns, baby. You went and met Gerda, didn't you? Nope. Good
goddess, why didn't you heed my warning? You're gonna end up like me. You do know what happened to old Colburn, don't you? You're gonna mention if she'd forgiven me yet? Oh, don't answer that. Doesn't matter anymore. I was just chatting with a friend over a few drinks, you see. Got to talking before I knew it, I was jabbering about the soul-maiden Gerda. After she specifically warned me not to say a word. They say revenge is cold, but hers, well, she froze everyone in town, except for me. That was 50 years ago. Been on my own ever since. Listen, travelers, they say we all make mistakes when we're young. And that you should never fear following your own path. It's part of growing up. So, did the mistake I made hold some meaning for my life? Really don't know anymore. 50 years is an awfully long time.
I haven't even lived 50 years. Be your entire life. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat is under 50. That's peculiar. The soup was piping hot a minute ago, and now it's frozen to the dregs. Achoo. How did he feed himself? Hunting, I'm sure. Only the town and the townspeople were frozen. Everybody else was fine. Mmm, 50-year-old beer. Dun, 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 dun. You know, it's interesting for old man Colburn here. It's like, it's almost worse that I saved the village for him, you know? Because now he has to see all the people that he was friends with not recognize him, not know who he is, and not be able to interact with him the same way, you know? Because he can't say anything about the maiden, obviously. It's almost worse for him. He's gonna have a rough rest of his life. All right, actually, you know what? Before I go in here, I want to see what my ice resistance is. So I have ice right there, and then I have magic reduction there, so he's good. He also obviously has ice and magic. Reduce damage caused by magic, but not ice. So she'll probably take full damage, and she has magic and magic. Maybe I should get that rope for her. I think it was fire though, not ice. The flame mail protected against ice, but that was, yeah. Just resist ice. I know, right? Easy. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of AoE ice attacks against me in this dungeon, like ice breath specifically. So I'm a little worried. Oh, let's just go. I don't have a whole lot of money anyway, and I can't teleport to that other shop. Frizzam!
The door appears to have come alive. I am he who guards the way. If you wish to pass, speak the sacred words. Tell me the first phrase.
What? That's not it. Should be, let me think. Oh! No. Oh gosh. Let me think wasn't the phrase. It was something about honesty or something like that. I come possessing a heart of truth. The blade that bears untold power. Chap being out of depth in water. Unleash it from the icy depths. Thus you have spoken. I come possessing a heart of truth, the blade that bears. Whew! Blaze of. Okay. Apparently I guessed right. In a way, the sacred words have been spoken, the seal shall not be broken.
Your path is clear, speaker of the sacred words. You may pass.
Oh, too bad. Wow. Oof. 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 Oh, that's such an oof. Because someone was ready to do the final part. Pretty sure these are gonna break out from underneath me. Oh, good. Great. We have these enemies in here. That's perfect. Did I make it a new roll that has to be a 4? No. I just said that 4's ambition would definitely yield reward as well. Oh, good. Good. No, this is all great. Hey, Rio Power, thank you for the host. What's up? He's just trying to send a message. There's a childproof cap that you can't open. There's this tool, Weewa. It's just a circle of cloth, but it's like this rubber, like flimsy rubber clothy thingy that grips on bottles and jars, and it helps you open it up. My grandma has one. That's how I know about it. But she uses it to open up bottles and jars and stuff. For those that would open the door, follow the path of the lightning bolt, northwest, east, south. Okay. This is interesting, because I wonder if it has anything to do with that one pedestal place we were at, so... North, west, east, south. I want to see if that's actually a thing or not. Alright, so this is easy actually. Well, should be. North. West. East. South. That's it? Hey. Nice timing, now if you excuse me. What? No! What? We're not gonna just let him take it. Hey! So this is the legendary Sword of Ramius. I'll stick with my Thunderbolt blade, thanks.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Son of a bitch stole my sword as it was! Thank you, Plastic, for the 777 bits. He's just out here stealing all my swords. To think I traipsed all this way into the mountains for this. Oh well. So if I crashed your party, the sword's all yours. Good. Because when I hold it. By the way, apologies if I'm poking my nose where it doesn't belong, but I've got a word of advice for you. Those dread fiends are powerful. You're as good as dead if you rely on that sword. You know what I think about it. I haven't properly introduced myself. The name's Terry. I get around, as you've seen, and I've gotten pretty good as a swordsman, if I do say so myself. You did it? Oh, yeah. His name is Terry Crews. Thank you again, Plantastic, for the 777. Maybe we'll meet again somewhere if you're still alive, that is. Smell you later, nerd. Long search is the area in front of him. What luck? A rusted sword. Yes, luck. What absolute luck. Honk acquires a rusted sword. I feel so lucky. I mean, that's clearly the Zinthinian sword. It looks exactly like it, just rusted. Let's see. Magic. Peep. Huh? But maybe to go to the sword. Peep. Appears to be one of the 4 pieces of legendary equipment, however, seems its full power has yet to be unlocked. Honk can be equipped with it. You probably wouldn't find any shopkeeper that would buy it, though. Well, I wonder what happens if I can equip it, if I equip it. Alright, nothing. Oh, hey, it's Terry. Yeah. Yeah, we just encountered you in the video game. You know, I was expecting a little bit more to this dungeon. I guess I'm not really disappointed, just surprised. Yeah, boss just giant freezing fog. That would have been enough, honestly. You guys ever had sliding ice mechanics in a dungeon that had random encounters while you were sliding on ice? It's the worst. The actual worst. So we're clearly gonna have to find some way to, like, fix it, I guess. But I don't remember any kind of smithy or something that we've ever encountered ever that would be an NPC that I would remember that could do something like that. So I think we're back at square one. Yes, we did get the Zinthinian sword. It's clearly the Zinthinian sword. It looks exactly like it. And Terry just doesn't see that, obviously, but yeah, just kill 200. It's fight 255 battles, but yeah, just fight 255 battles, and then it'll become the Paladin sword or whatever. Yeah, pretty much we want that is actually how ice mechanics work. 255 battles against freezing fog. Please no. Please no. I once played a fan-made game that had pushing block puzzles with high unrunnable random encounters and a bug that made you auto-push a block if you were facing it when you exited combat. And the developer didn't want to fix it because it added challenge to the dungeon. It cost a grindy tens of thousands of gold per attempt. So stupid, yeah. That's the thing. That's what you get when you get fan-made games. Is shit like that. That's why I don't play fan-made games and mods and stuff like that, because you get stuff like that. So yeah. Soak it in the blood of metal slimes. That sounds right. I'm curious on RPG Maker for the Switch and PS4. I know, right? There's so much that can be done there, but like mouse clicks and stuff like that are really important, and hotkeys like holding down Shift and Alt and stuff lets you do special things to mapping and everything. So like, yeah, you could have it in your hand to do stuff, but PC controls are just way too convenient for that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't. When I could just play MV on console, I wouldn't put myself through that. Or sorry, if I could play MV, if I could do MV on PC, I wouldn't play it on console. I'd rather just, Eagle Falcon made Horse Wiener Saga remastered on the PC version of it, and I can't stream it. I have it, but I can't stream it because it won't capture. It's like some weird, this doesn't capture for me kind of thing. I don't know. I've tried everything. You can port from game to game. Well, that's good. At least you can like create assets and stuff. So there's like, if you needed to go handheld, I actually, when I was messing around with RPG Maker a lot, I had it on a laptop, and I was like sitting in bed making RPG dungeons and stuff. Capture card realized it was too dangerous. Probably the most likely thing. Oh, there's multi-heal. Healy gets multi-heal at 18, and here I am at level 30 and nobody freaking has it. What the F is going on with spells and abilities in this game? Why am I so high level and have such a terrible loadout? Healing is in his name, it's true. It's getting to the point where I just want to take out Ashlyn and put in Healy. But I don't want to do that, if I can help it. I'm not really struggling or anything, so it's fine. Oh great, they surprised me. Oh, these aren't very dangerous, are they? I've never fought these before. Weird that they're so weak. Usable items is definitely creates a lot more interesting gameplay. I agree.
My liege, my mistake. Wrong man yet again. I'm one of the soldiers sent from Somnia Castle to find the prince, you see. Goodness knows how long I've been on the hunt. I heard rumors of the prince's spitting image up north, so I went to have a look. Talk about hogwash. I mean, his face looked about right, but he was such a cowardly weakling. There's no way that could have been the Prince of Somnia. Search continues.
Maybe we should go in Somnia. I never make that joke. How to get more gold coins than you know what to do with. Why not just how to get more gold coins?
When selling an item, don't sell it at the first shop you enter. Make sure you go around a few shops and see who will give you the best price. Don't forget that a bit of skillful bartering can drive the price up. It's important to keep pushing until the shopkeeper tells you that they can go any higher. Yeah, except that doesn't actually work. Oh, it'd be great if there was a town where merchants from all over the world could sell their wares. Too old for now, though. Oh. He's in the dream world running that town. Maybe I can actually go there and sell my items and barter for a better price. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I actually can go to that town in a dream and barter for a better price. Apparently dream gold is just as good as real gold, though. Oh, it's you, Honk. Weren't you just with Buddy? He's a terrible one, he is. I know that he's grumpy because Tanya's taking care of you and all, but still, that's no excuse for treating you like a chamber pot. Wait. Is this the village where I live? But I should be dead in this world. Oh no, I was just turned into a statue. Well, we might have found where we need to go for my body. That would make sense that I'm up here and why I was dreaming up there. Instead of just being dead. Oh, my body. You imported 2 Super Robot Wars games. I've heard of those, but never really given them a go myself. Hey, it's me. It's me. Licensing Nightmares in the West. Mini medal. I mean, I guess it's worth going through the entire dungeon all over. Okay, never mind. I could just climb up. Sup, nerd? Oi, Yonk! Just how long are you planning to stay at Tanya's?
But what else am I supposed to do, buddy?
Tanya must be knackered having dead weight like you clutting her up her house. But she's been so kind to me. Tanya's got a bleeding heart, that's her problem. Wow, rude. You're taking advantage of a good nature letting us spoil you like this.
But I have nowhere else to go.
That ain't my problem. If it were up to me, I'd kick you out of village and all the way down the mountain. Wow, that's rude. Kick his ass, Honk. Why, don't give me that look. If you got something to say, be a man and say it to my face. I knew you had no backbone. What has Tanya seen a wimp like you anyway? I'm out of here. You better think about what I just said, buddy. That's my name too, by the way.
They should have at least put him in some like peasant clothes or something instead of making him exactly like me with the sword and everything. Because if he's a coward, I doubt he's swinging that too much. Welcome to Weaver's Peak.
Moo moo. Very insightful. Very insightful.
What kind of games are Super Robot Wars, by the way?
Are they RPGs or something else? Honk's a wimp.
Ha! I got him.
TRPGs? Oh, okay. Ooh, what's this? A pot lid. Nice.
420 Blaze It lid.
Honk, what do you want? If it's about Tanya, then wait. You are Honk, right? Something feels different about you. Or maybe you finally plucked up the courage for a scrap. Is that it? You want to fight me? Yes.
You're pulling my leg. Who would bother bloodying their fists on a wimp like you?
Bullying weaklings ain't my thing.
That's literally what you're doing. It's literally what you've been doing to Honk forever. I'm bullying weaklings. Stupid, it's a waste of time. That's why I do it every day of my life.
Oh, you know what? I think I may have seen Crayson play that one, actually. I remember it was like Omega fan service all over the place. Oh, it's dilapidated here, huh? Well, well, well. What do we have here? Talking about the DS game, Monolith Soft made. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm talking about, honestly. Oh, bunny ears. There's the flowing dress I was thinking about getting for Ashlyn. Dragon Mail, Zombie Bane. Let's pick it up. Dun 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 dun. Praise and played Super Robot A Portable, which is a Fran translation, you're remembering, right? Oh, okay. Welcome home, Honk. I've gotten so used to having you around, it's like you really are my brother now. Oh, Buddy was hunting for you earlier. What does he want? Already friend-zoned. Wasn't giving you grief, was he? Yes. I don't know what to do with that boy. Don't you listen to a word he says. He's just jealous, that's all. Honk, you can stay here as long as it makes you happy. Mayor Spindle's residence. What happens when the mayor changes? Just make a new sign? The great outdoors really are great. They're okay.
The great outdoors are more like the okay outdoors.
The great outdoors are the okayest place in the world. They are super okay.
Sign makers gotta work.
Yeah, true. A trailblazing bandana again, nice. Dun, 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 dun. That's the weapon shop. We went in there. I think we've gone everywhere. Where's Honk? So my Honk, the other Honk went over to the mayor's house again.
What is it, honk, old chap? What the? What? Two honks, how can that be?
Another me.
What was you? I don't understand. Am I seeing double? This must be a dream. That's a dream. What, in that case, good night.
He just straight up goes to sleep. He's like, I'm out, see ya. Who are you? Huh? No. Yeah. He's running from his destiny. He really is a coward. There's this crossover RPGs on the 3DS called Project X Zone with Sega, Namco, and Capcom characters. Huh. I'm usually not a big fan of that kind of thing, honestly.
Stop putting my body in danger.
I understand now. Your name is Honk too, isn't it? Everything became clear to me when we touched earlier. You and I are probably used to be the same person right now up until our first fight with Murda. And now that he's been beaten, we have to return to our former self. I understand, but I'm scared. What happens when the two of us become one? Do you turn into me, or do I turn into you? Or could we even become a completely different person? I happen to like my life at the moment. If I left now, I'd be walking out on someone else who needs me. You understand, don't you? I'm sure you'll find some way of explaining all this to your parents back at the castle. Help! Somebody help! Honk! Where are you, Honk? Kiryu and Majima in the second game? What's this game called again? No. Monsters have invaded the village! It's awful! Everyone's doing their best to fight them off, but there's too many! Right. I'm on my way! Oh, hi, Andy Earth. Thank you for the raid. Wow, it's a little bit late for you, I think. I don't know. Why does my mouse keep doing this? Stop it, mouse. Stop. It keeps going up to the chat and then mousing over an emote, and then I can't read anything. Andy Earth, thank you for the raid. What's going on, everybody? We're playing Dragon Quest VI, and it's kind of fun. Everybody go follow Andy Earth because she's fantastic. Oh, okay. I guess we're fighting monsters now. I am not fighting that monster, though. Nope. I don't fight bomb rocks. Durian, what's going on? Mun Pie, Burger Tank, Andy Earth, Suntop, what's going on? How was stream tonight? More FF10 grinding, or have you finally finished that? Oh, it's awesome. Oh my god! Yeah, they're invading the town, alright. That was fast. I just left like 5 seconds ago, and it's like everything's on fire. Oh, were you playing Among Us? Nice. Awesome. You'll have to join us on Saturday then before D&D. Actually, you know what? I got spooky games on next Saturday, so I won't be doing Among Us next time. Vicious Gamer, thanks for the host. Yeah, can I save my game in this burning church? Please protect us as we burn. Oh, hey, a full restore. Watching Among Us gives you anxiety. Really? I haven't watched it per se, but I have played it a bunch. We just played it yesterday, in fact. And it was a lot of fun. That was a really good time. Oh, okay. Ouch. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy hell. Please finish, please? Oh my, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Dude, are you serious? 116. Wow. Okay, well, I'm in trouble. When did everything start doing so much damage? Durian, take it easy, dude. How was he standing up to him? Nah, I got this. It feels like I'm 80% done, but my loadout is ridiculously limited and I don't know why. Like, I don't even have multi-heal.
only one person has a full heal, and I'm not getting any magic spells on level ups anymore. I haven't for a long time, and I don't know why. Holy crap, man. These things just spam that dude. Multi-heal would be really nice. I do have a slime that has multi-heal, but he's only level 18. The monsters haven't gotten in here yet. I'll look up to Tanya. You did something about the monsters outside. Okay. It's not one of those crazy things this time. You know, there is a lot of armor that I can buy that would give me like 40 more armor on everybody just about. So it's really probable that the game expects me to have a full equipment list of all that armor. I might have to end up grinding. Which is unfortunate, but I'll do it if I have to. I'm hoping we could beat this game tonight because I would like to clear it out before we start spoopy stuff next week. But, it's fine if we don't. Yeah, these battles are going much differently when I don't have that dude doing 80 damage to everybody every turn. I think the game really does expect me to have gotten those flame mails by now. It's possible that I kind of... So right now the game is very, like, open-ended. And it kind of has been for a long time. So it's possible that I kind of, like, went to one of the more harder parts of it. So maybe that's just where we're at. Because a couple of the other places that I went to just before this were pretty easy comparatively. And I also lost a huge amount of money. I lost like 20,000 gold when I died a couple times in a different dungeon, so that would have been another couple pieces of armor right there. That would have put me in a much, much more comfortable place. Man, farmers are able to stand up to these monsters. That's pretty great. When I'm struggling with these monsters and the farmers are just like holding their own no problem, makes you wonder just how weak I am.
Oh, what the heck? My DS volume has up. I hope you guys haven't been hearing that. Oh wait, no, it's not.
It was my. I took my headset off because I was my headphones off because I was trying to put my hair up and I heard the sound through the headphones and I was like, wait, is my DS volume on? What the heck? I hope that hasn't been bleeding through the mic. How do you know my eyes aren't closed already? Duh. I'm right here. I'm literally ready to help you. How did they think that that was a fair attack? Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. Oh good, Miley. Watch her get no freaking magic. Again. I don't get it. Did I go on this one? I don't think I did. I could kabuff, but they die in 2 turns anyway, so it would just kind of be the same thing. You're watching a blindfolded Super Mario 64 speedrun earlier. 16 stars took 24 minutes. Yeah, I mean, when you practice enough, it doesn't matter if you're blindfolded. Oh, now I know why those birds outside are so wimpy and so easy to kill. Because basically it's offering you a grind spot if you get to this point in the game and you're not strong enough to do it, you can grind. Oh boy, more centaurs. Great, great. At least he didn't do his AoE again this time. Yeah, that's why Ashlyn is taking such little damage, because she has that flowing Robon, which is giving her like 30 more defense or something. Oh, this one said my name. Oh, they're trying to kill me. Uh-oh. Looks like we might actually have some actual story development finally. Sounds like modern DQ. Yeah, they actually have story development in the video game as opposed to just like no story development. Uh-oh, this one's a boss, and I don't think I healed. Demon at Arms. Uh-huh, okay.
Sardines!
I need the legendary sardine, indeed. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kamen Rider, as Kabuff definitely is going to be some physical damage here. And we'll try to sap him. That's how forbearance works, huh? Okay. Forbearance is very strong. I just... wow. Well, sap doesn't work, of course. I wonder if he just defended. Well, let's just... Ah! Wow. Okay, that is hard to okay, I made a mistake. And I can't change my lineup. Carver's dead forever. That's game over. Kamen Rider, thank you for the 800 bits. This town definitely needs some water and water and water. Wow. Okay. No, it wasn't that. Forbearance makes him take all the damage of that turn, and that's what happened, and he died. So instead of it being on all the party members, it was just only on him, and I don't have Zing, so... yeah. It's pretty much GG at this point. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits. And now she's dead. Well, this isn't going very well. Whoa, whoops, I tripped a whole bunch and things are happening. Oh gosh, wow. I'm so clumsy right now. Yeah, I can't believe my cat did that. Curse that feline foe or something. Shock and dismay and such and other emotions. Did it reset the audio level? It did. I think I need to set it in the actual game thing itself. Hey, Tribble, thank you for 18 months. Resub. Thank you. I might have to leave this place because I feel like I'm a little outclassed. Sorry, I feel like I'm a lot outclassed. I feel like I'm very, very, very outclassed. But I'll try it one more time, see what happens. And then, yeah. Without an AoE heal, he was just doing all AoE damage. Might as well try, oh, I don't have silence on her. I guess Dazzle, see if it works. Doubtful, of course, as always. Cool! I can totally heal this amount of damage. There's no way I can do that without a AoE heal. That's literally impossible. And I'm not gonna use Heal Slime, who's level 18 with no gear. He's just gonna get one shot anyway. He gets 2 turns where he spams AoE heal up to like 80% of my life bar. I guess we're gonna be traveling the world with this music going on. Because we certainly can't fight that. Whoa, what? 50 damage to a slime and it didn't die? I think I'm just gonna have to crawl down. Whip it good! Wow. Imagine if I can't escape from this area, like it stops me before I leave, and I'm getting 200 experience per battle. Boy, would that be something else, huh? Sure glad that's not gonna happen totally. You know what I'd also like to have? Holy freaking protection would be really nice to have. Moment of truth. Oh, not yet. Now's the moment of truth if I can get out of this place or if it's gonna stop me. Okay. I'm sure they'll be fine on their own. It's fine. Holy water doesn't reduce encounters in this game. It like cures stuff, pretty sure. Oh, it does. Eh. Unexpected. That is very unexpected. Never seen an unexpected or mimic or anything like that as a random encounter in the world. Well, that's exact. I literally said that. I said that was unexpected. Yeah, once again, nothing. I feel like I've missed something really important in the game. And I have no idea what it is. And if it truly is optional, then I'm even more annoyed by that. Like, I shouldn't be able to miss something so important if that's really the case. Like, either party members or something. I missed getting good. Well, that's every game, though. Good. Healy leveled up again. Great, because he might be my main party member if this keeps up. It looks like I'm pretty kind of trapped in here, so let's take the ship out from here. Whip it real good. Oh, this thing has some defense, apparently. That's a lot of defense. If even Carver is having trouble killing it. What? Oh, the turtle covers it. Wow. Those turtles are annoying. It's a good thing they're not teenage or mutant. Or ninja. That would be even worse. I dare not think of such terrifying things. Boy, the encounter rate on this game is what? Wait, what the? Is that Carver was confused and then he just went back to the wagon? What the hell? It's like, nah, I'm done. I'm good. I'm gonna catch some Z's, bro. Thanks. This game, dude. It just makes me miss DQ5, to be honest. Or 11, for that matter. Yep. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I said, come on, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah. There were 3 more, and they were all of them Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and if one liked pizza to boot. Or if they like pizza to boot. Yeah, we'd be in serious trouble. Shrine? Well, well, well. What do we have here? That's just as well. Yeah. Can't tell if area I couldn't get to before or old area that I've been to already. The monsters certainly suggest that this is a new area. Oh. Alright. What's with the turtle joke? Well, there was an enemy that was a turtle, and that was really scary and hurtful. And I said it's a good thing and they're not teenage mutant or ninja. Isn't it funny? Please laugh. Please, seriously, please laugh. I need this. Okay, the strength of monsters has really diminished over time. Just from walking over here a little bit. Well, I can't normally come over here because there's a block, so it's really weird. I don't understand what the point of this area is. Like, why have a well that goes up through here? I mean, I need to grind anyway, right? I need to grind a whole bunch as it is, so might as well, you know. The game's doing me a favor and it doesn't even realize. I think it would have been more efficient if Healy just cast multi-heal there. There's nothing here. Alright. Bob Borkers! Oh no! The price is wrong, bitch! Yeah, the encounter rate is really, really just absurdly high.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
I guess that's surprise. That's a fitting one. When I'm talking about the encounter rate, it's like surprise, encounter rate's high. Get wrecked, nerd. Thank you, Gun Armor Dying, for the 777. He says a friend started a surprise stream tonight, and this alert was the first thought. What have you done? Well, I saved a family of puppies from a burning house. I spoke out against violence at a school, and I invented the cure for cancer just today. That was just today. What about you? What have you done? Right? Yeah, what have you done? Thank you, Dine, for the 777. Dope man, here's the 2 months Keep up the excellent content. Hey, thank you, Doman, for the 2 months of Twitch Prime. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You know, just around the corner, we have some insane stuff about to happen, by the way. I don't know if you like Final Fantasy games or not, but on December 1st, we start the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a playthrough of the entire Final Fantasy franchise. 1 through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and WAF, and additional potential additional games, incentives, difficulties, and we can't run away from any encounter whatsoever. That happens every year, December 1st. Big event, huge, awesome, fun stuff. And also coming up just in this... What? Wait, what? No, I need that back again. Oh, we could go to Madame Luca, yeah. And coming up just this month, next week, we got a bunch of spooky games coming around the corner, which I'm always excited to do spooky stuff. So yeah, that's definitely a lot to look forward to. Maybe not all of it's your cup of tea, but there's gonna be something you're gonna like. You can't watch spoopy stuff, yeah. I know, it's a week of it's always the week of Indie Earth can't watch the stream. The worst week of the year. For her maybe, but not for me. Because I love the spooky games. Finally get to read this sign. If you've got style, Seymour Sass wants you. Chateau de Sass, located just moments from Wellshire. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's literally what I was just talking about, Dope Man. The Fiesta, it's coming up this December, as always. A DQ Fiesta, not so much. Although we have been playing through the DQ games all of this year, and we will continue after the Fiesta with DQ 7, more than likely. I've heard DQ 7 is relatively long, so playing it after this one, I wouldn't have enough time to finish it. Horror Week, nothing but Ephemeral Fantasia, Beyond the Beyond, Thousand Arms, and Dragon Quarter, and Kingdom Hearts 358 Days. That sounds like a night. That sounds like an actual nightmare. Oh, that's where you get the seed of whatever, the climby thingy. Yep, Final Fantasy Fiesta. We've got it all planned out already. We know what we're gonna be playing and what we're gonna be doing. We just have our own stuff to take care of for now. Okay, well, I've explored the entire world. But it turns out I don't know where Wellshire... Oh, Wellshire. Chateau de Sass, apparently, is somewhere near Wellshire. The only thing I see is up here. The game lied to me. Oh, it's over there where I can't get to it. That's where it is. Okay. I don't know what the game wants from me at this time. I guess let's go to Madame Luca. A strapping young king ruling over Somnia Castle. The crystal is clear. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she did mention that. That'd have been great if I hit the awning and died. Journey over, you died. Remember when I joined the army and then I just left and then that was the end of it? Like that was the beginning of the game. Is I joined the army, Carver joined my party, and then I just left. And I never came back. The end. And then it's just like, I guess we're not in the army anymore. I gotta use the restroom. Give me just a minute and we'll figure out what's going on in Somnia. We're already in Somnia, so I guess we'll have to figure out the rest. And also, while I'm gone, why don't we take votes on how many times I make the insomnia joke just today, okay? You know, I was seriously considering just saying FF15 as I left, just to kind of add something else to it, but yeah. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. The defeat of Murda at Soma brought about the restoration of Ultrades Abbey. Huh. Weird. So maybe we gotta go to the dream world and go to where the Abbey used to be. Trying to eat my salami. I'm failing. Where was the Abbey? Wasn't it up here? Wait, is this the Abbey? No, this can't be it, is it? This is definitely new. So the Abbey is restored. You swallowed a huge nug of weed. What does that mean? I'm not very 420 blaze it word up MLG, so you're going to 1 second. Cat I grow and I have food, so I need 2 hands. Mm-hmm. Here to change vocation, are you? How long have I been able to do this? Since Murdaugh? Cool, cool, cool. Game is getting huge marks off for this. Having the most important character advancement system as optional is about the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. It's like if you were playing Final Fantasy VI and going to get the Espers was just optional. You didn't have to get all the Espers that completely changed the face of how you played the game. What a fucking joke. I'm so annoyed at this. No, I said Final Fantasy VI. How to transform himself into a patty cake princess. Why then is there no end to the men who wish to try to achieve this? Truly the dreams of some men are a mystery. Okay. No, Grengiath, dude, you're missing the point, man. Yes, sure, you can impose a self-challenge to do natural magic only. I understand that. I'm saying if you're playing Final Fantasy VI blind for the first time and the game never told you where Espers were and never gave you any and just never actually gave you any reason to go over there, that's stupid. You would be playing natural magic and it would be boring as fuck for anybody playing that game blind for the first time because you'd have like 8 spells in the entire game. Kind of like what I do right now, you know? This is awful that this is optional and hidden out of the way and never told to you unless you go to what's her name. It's really bad. It's a bad design. Not really. No, there are other characters that are much more powerful. Unless you're talking about naturally, like if you're doing a natural magic run, then yes, Terra and Celis are very powerful because they're the only ones that'll get magic. But there are other characters that are more powerful if you're just playing the game. Like Realm is much more powerful. Ready to be amazed? I can tell you how far you've advanced in your location. Sure. Would you like to read about trades? Yeah. Wow. Wow. Wow, it even tells you what abilities you get. Wow. Wow. Master weapons based combat, able to learn a variety of cutting edge sword abilities. Well versed in hand to hand techniques that turn hands and feet into lethal weapons. Why didn't they just have a quest where it's like, hey, you've defeated Murdaugh. Now I heard that the Abbey is restored. We should go check it out. And then they don't. That would have changed so much of how much I would have enjoyed this game. I would have enjoyed it so much more. But instead, they just hide it from you and don't even bother telling you about it? How freaking stupid is that? Oh my god, look at that. There's no multi-heal. So we gotta worry about master classes as well. Nose for treasure, hey, nice. There was an NPC that I could have talked to that could have told me where to go, but it wasn't required, dude. That's the point I'm making. It wasn't a story trigger. It should have sent me here. Period. End of fucking discussion. There is no argument for it. You cannot say a damn thing that will convince me otherwise that it is fucking dumb. The end. That's it. There's no more. It's optional and it's dumb. It's optional and it's dumb. Main business is pleasure loves the goof. Oh, gut about is the goof off. Yeah. Gladiator. Metal slash. You can get metal abilities. Oh man. Yes, exactly, Polantis. Exactly. I already came here in the beginning of the game and it was a freaking hole in the wall. So of course, you know, whatever. A luminary. Oh my god. Hustle dance. Nice. These are all abilities that I know from other DQs, especially DQ11. These are great. Oh, man, I would have had so much more fun with this game if I had found this damn NPC. Holy smokes, dude. I would have had so much more fun. God, what a waste. What a waste. You know when I defeated Murdaugh about like 10 hours into the game, and now that we're 30 hours into the game, that's how long ago I could have done this. Paladin, Forbearance again, Pearly Gates. That's a freaking, that's all stuff I've heard. So Sage is definitely something I'm gonna want. Ranger, Holy Protection. Backdraft, no. Luminary. I kind of want to do Luminary, but yeah. And then Hero also seems really cool. Giga Slash, ooh. And Kazapple. Can I just... So I just learn. So I guess I gotta. Now the big question mark is if it puts me at level 1 or not. So he could literally, oh, there is a limit to what he can be. I see. Oh no, it looks like I do have to take the steps too. My god, I can't believe I've gone through the entire game without changing my class and I'm still able to advance. It's only now that I need multi-heal that I have to do this. What a... Oh. I want to just... It's fine, I'm fine. Agility drops. I think I have to grind. I think I'm gonna have to grind. So like I have to master warrior in order to be able to go to the next step or something like that. And I don't think it told me what the requirements were. I'll have to go back to the other NPC and find out. May train diligently to find rewards on his path. Alright, let's go back out and see what I am. Mastery level 1 star. Warrior times 1. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Requirement. Master the warrior and martial arts vocations. Master the martial arts and priest vocation. Master the dancer and goat about vocation. Okay, so luminary in this one doesn't feel like it's actually luminary like DQ11. Available only to those who master a select variety of vocations. Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna have to, master a lot of... I'll probably master, like... What is it? Martial arts and priest vocations? Wow. Well... As to the warrior and mage vocations. Okay, so let's try warrior and mage, and then armamentalist. Well, it seems like elemental warrior. Like what is it? What is it called in FF5? It's the mystic knight. I guess let's just start with warrior. I'm so annoyed right now. So much for beating this game tonight. That's not gonna happen. I sold my Fire Claw, and I'm making him a warrior, a martial artist. I don't have my Fire Claw anymore. Thanks, video game. Cool. So cool. Cool. I guess I get to choose who is a priest and who isn't, though, so there's that, I suppose. So all my seeds going into Miley are not wasted. She will produce fruit. Let's check the things again, because I don't know how I want to handle her. I mean, mage obviously, but I don't see oomph in there at all. So there's oomph. Maybe I should make them... There's oomph as well. What about oompful? Oh, insulate. It feels like Sage for both of them. I pretty much want to go Sage for both of them. That means Mage and Priest vocation. I don't think Armamentalist is good for them, but Sage... I pretty much just want to make them both Sages. They'll pretty much be the same characters, and they'll both have oomph, which is fine. It just takes out the need for oompful. I don't even know if oompful is a thing in DQ yet, to be honest. But they both get kaboom, they get magic barrier. I don't see insulatal. Oh, insulatal. Right there. Boom. Both of my phones insulatal. Yeah. I'll have to change the job of sit-out guy, too, so he'll have to be a Sage as well. Oh, Kazing, multi-heal, tidal wave, absorb magic. These are all the things that I want. So, and even Kathwak if I want it. So we're gonna have to figure out how to do hero, which means just mastering a whole bunch of crap. Can you tell me something about the job leveling system? No, you cannot, actually. Thank you for asking first, though, this time. Let's change her into a mage. I was kind of hoping that it would borrow from your current experience to like help your mastery, but I'm just gonna have to fight battles and find out how it works because I have no idea how it works. What's really weird is I have not found any other party members to like spirit back into the main world or whatever. It's supposed to be this mechanic and I found one. It's just so weird, you know? You'd think I would find at least some others, but no. Can they change jobs? They can change jobs too? Wow. Do I even want to change his job? He already has multi-heal. What would be the point? I guess I could turn him into a sage, and that would do something, maybe for his stats. Very close again. Ambitious. I respect the ambition, though. Alright, let's see how all of my items and equipment are not usable. Oh good, he can still equip the fire blade. That doesn't seem to be changed any at all. So it looks like their equipment that they can equip doesn't change? Well, that is really quite weird, actually. So their equipment doesn't change what they can and cannot equip. So you could turn anybody into any class, but really, why would you? Because so many are so limited. That's weird. That's weird. All right, let's continue to feed into Miley. There you go, Miley. Have all my seeds. Wisdom, yes. Kind of want to give some of my seeds of life to Ashlyn. Oh boy, she has 78 HP. Yeah, you know what? If I do it, no, I won't necessarily make her a sage as well. She may not be my main party member or not. I don't know. I almost forgot about the downstairs here. Hero via Gladiator, Sage, Luminary, or Ranger vocation. Hold on. Sorry, not here. Luminary. Hero by Gladiator, Sage, Luminary, or Ranger vocation. Dimension Harvester, thank you for 31 months of Twitch Prime. That's a lot of months to hit that Prime button, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Have I ever had a game do this to me before? Not off the top of my head, but probably. But this is like... This is insanely key to your power growth in this video game. And to like make it so optional and out of the way, the way that I could miss this so easily. Ugh. This is a yikes, man. Such a big yikes. It looks like it gives you introductory gear. Not really introductory gear, but decent gear for a variety of vocations here. Reckon it'd be useful to chop wood with your bare hands. Yeah.
I want to be a patty cake princess. And when I'm done, I'll let you play patty cake with me anytime, Sonny. Gross. Hi, Kim, what's up? Honestly, I don't have any good things to say about this game after seeing this mess. It's really hard to praise this game after that. Really? Right? Right, isn't it? Ugh. It's really hard to say anything good about this game after learning this. It's just so... It's a thing. This is interesting. Why are only some of the things lit? I wonder if that's supposed to be like the time of day or something. There's a mini medal. There's definitely something there. There we go. Right, that's what it feels like, Mozzie. It feels like a wasted game. It felt like such a slog. Like, honestly, after Murdaugh is when it really started to feel like a slog. Because, first off, you already lost all purpose in direction in the video game because the story basically came to a conclusion. But it was like, it's just been hinting at this whole, yeah, something may be going on still, but you should just look for your body. So it's just this open world, like, not even open world, it's this linear adventure to nothing. And you never feel compelled to go on. You're just doing it because you think the next time you go somewhere, something is going to happen. And then the whole time you're doing this, if you don't happen to go here, you're just screwed when it comes to power level. It's just... Oh, it's frustrating. Let's fight something and see what happens. Because I'm level 31. So I fight something, they die. Do I get, like, class experience? Okay, well, I learned a lot of abilities. What does that mean? Still star 1. Yeah, that's a good question, Mozzie. Good question. Anybody else that played DQ6, did this happen to you? I'd love to get some outside, some other additional thoughts, experiences. Happened to you when you played it years ago? Oh, you read a guide. Well, yeah. If you read a guide, it doesn't matter. If you're reading a guide, it doesn't count because the guide is just gonna straight up tell you. You're not missing anything because the guide will do it for you. It's not cheating to read a guide. It's just that it's not a valid point of data when you get told to do it, you know? Well, I just learned the one ability and that's it, so... I'm guessing it's X amount of kills? If it's X amount of kills, that's just as bad as XP, but it might have something to do with how much XP you've earned. It might be like you need to earn X amount of XP, which means this is going to be a really, really long grind. Although at the end of it, I will be OP, so there's that, I guess. I could go to that shore where I found medals. Let's see if I can go to that shore. Was it in this world, or was it the dream world? Or the real world? I can't remember. See, that's even a better argument for it, Quino, is that you didn't play it in English. So, like, the argument there would be like, if the game had forced you to go there, you would have known, you know? You would have known.
Hey, nice. We got another 10. When you're flying to bed, does that make it a post-to-post transport? Ha ha! Very nice. Suit of Sacred Armor. That's a good armor, too. Alright, Sands of Time. What do you do? Can be used as many times as I can about... Yeah, it's reverse time. So let's give that to her, because she'd be the only one that would ever use it. Basically, what the Sands of Time do is it resets the battle. It's nice if you want to start the fight all over again. Like, you're in a bad spot, and it's like, okay, I don't want to game over, but I need to start this over. And you can use it as many times as you want. It's really nice. It's a nice item. I can't believe I've gotten 13 since I came in here. It doesn't feel like 13. It feels like 3. So yeah, 7 more and I get another Sacred Armor. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go back to world. And I guess we'll fight harder enemies and see. And I want to say Felonia. Actually, Turncoat I know would be very close. Actually, back where I was just fine. Oh, this'll do. No, it won't because of my boat. Where's my boat? It's probably to the left. Which means Weaver's Peak, no, Mount Snoware. Yeah. I think that'll be the closest I can get to it. Get it? It's in the middle of Snoware. It's funny. Well, let's see how terrible battles are now. Miley, okay, they have just high defense, so that doesn't count. Maybe I'm secretly Peter Griffin IRL. Still just 1-star mastery. I don't know what that means. Well, I guess we could go to Luca, Madame Luca now. Well, no. I don't want to advance the story because I want to go up to that mountain and defeat that frickin' demon, but there's no way I'm going to until I get multi-heal. So we grinding, baby! Kind of funny how I was able to go so far without class change. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, we got one! We got one, we got one. Come on, let me smash! Liquid Becky! Oh! There we go! no! All hope was lost, and then Honk came in with the smash. We got the Liquid Becky, baby. 10,000 experience. Wonder how much it affects my stat ups on level up with the vocation change. Oh, hi RPG chick. How are you doing? I didn't learn any abilities, so that bothers me. Mastery didn't go up at all. Like, if anything was gonna raise my mastery, it was gonna be that. So, what the heck raises my mastery? Well, the game didn't really insinuate what raised my mastery. It just was like, hey, you need to raise your mastery. Alright, well, we're gonna fight a little bit more here. And if we can't figure that out, then we will go back to the place and talk to the NPCs and stuff and see if there's information about how mastery is raised. Yeah, just raise it. Duh. Just do it. There's another liquid. Liquid Becky is... Liquid Betty. Liquid... Liquid Becky is in the match. We got one hit. I think they have 6 hit points. There's 2. Just let me smash. There's 3. Still in. 4. Oh, 4! Whoa, Liquid Becky's only have 4 HP. That's the same as regular Becky's. Holy shit, they reduced the HP on Liquid Becky's. They are so much easier to kill now. Oh, wow, that's huge. Yeah, baby. 14 HP, baby. That's good. I'm not seeing any new abilities come out. This is really weird. Nothing's happening. You would think that, like, the abilities would maybe be based on stats, kind of like DQ3. So it's like, if you over level, you'll still have a really good chance of learning the abilities and everything, but it's not like that. I still haven't learned any of the other abilities at all. Like, 0. Did you guys do it finally? It's about dang time. Gosh. What do you mean, nope, only 3? Still counts. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Miku stairs. You know what's really gonna bug me is if it's like you need to use the abilities of the said class in order to increase mastery. Because, well, first off, he doesn't have one, so there's that. But What's his leg sweep? And what did she learn? I don't even know. There's no way to remember. Poof, maybe? I don't even know. No idea. No way to know. Still nothing. I'm thinking it's number of battles fought. That's what my thought would be, my first thought. Maybe the star means mastery. Maybe I already mastered it and that's what the star means. Because I'm already high enough level, like the mastery is just what your stats are? Or something? I have no idea. Because the game doesn't tell me shit. But then why would it be like mastery times 1? You know, I haven't learned any of the abilities of the class, so that's not mastery at all. Not to mention, I'm still gonna need to get multi-heal. Like, I literally need to have multi-heal in order to fight this boss. He spams AoE DPS. Yeah, that's what I would think, right? It's like goes up to 5 stars or something like that, you know? But I'm not seeing anything in any of these battles that suggests my mastery level's going up at all. Yeah, you heal. The problem, VG, is I can't science when it doesn't give me numbers to look at. You know what I mean? If there was something to test, then I could test it, but I can't. There's no sciencing when there's no information. There's no data. There's just fight battles and hope things happen. Use abilities and hope things happen, but there's no like XP bar or anything like that. I'm gonna fight like 2 more battles, then I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go back to that place. It's like walking into a completely empty room and then saying cure cancer. And you're just like, but there's nothing in here. How am I supposed to just do it? What's up, Wells? Thank you for the 33 months of Twitch Prime. That's a lot of months to hit that button. Thank you. Hope things are looking up for you. Let's do one more battle. One more battle, if nothing changes. Oh, we got a Becky. Oh, with a Tyranitar though? Oof. Well, let's just go for it. It'll run away anyway, probably. Yeah, it's fine. Either I kill the Becky or it runs away anyway, right? So...
Honk's warrior level increased. Honk attained the rank of skirmisher. Honk learned a new ability, focus strength. Gawain's warrior level increased, attained the rank of skirmisher. So it's battles fought. Because both of them went to warrior and they learned it on the exact same battle. It's battles fought. It might even just be, it might actually specifically be battles won. Because if you notice, there was a stat on the vocation that said growth rate, and some were fast and some were slow. Warrior was fast. So the fact that they learned it first on the same battle suggests its number of battles, probably number of battles that you're alive for at the end of it, would be my guess. Let's look at, well, not that. Back from visiting your partner, good weekend. Yeah, that's definitely a good weekend. So now we have mastery level 2 on both of them. Okay, so now we don't need to go back. Now we just fight a whole bunch. What's the closest town? What's that one up there? That's a Wellsworth or whatever, Springwell or Wellington. Liquid Becky, let me smash! Ow. One, two. Crap. Well, this is looking just fantastic. Woo! Oh boy. And now watch the priest and the mage both get theirs. Either this level or this battle or next, anyway. Well, not this one. This is the best place to grind because I can't get liquid metals. So if it's number of battles, I mean I could fight some really easy battles just to get it up. And that would go much faster. But I don't know. Maybe that's what I should do. Just fight some really easy battles. I don't really feel like I need the XP levels, and it's very possible that the vocation that you currently are at determines your stat gains at level. Like you get bonus level ups, which also pisses me off if I'm missing out on permanent stats. Although, I will say this. If the vocation determines your stat ups per level, it's very likely that there is an auto balance mechanic in the level ups, because even since like DQ2, stat ups have automatically not like they've had this like built-in like balancing mechanic to where if you get a lot of unlucky levels, by the time you reach a certain level, you're guaranteed to have certain stats or around a certain range of stats. And it's very likely that they would do the same thing for this, because otherwise I would be very upset, because all my stats would be substantially lower for the rest of the game, no matter what. And it would only encourage not fighting battles until you fight Murdaugh, which would be a really not good mechanic. But because it's possible, we should probably just... How did I figure that out in DQ too? Because Mother and Earthbound are parodies of DQ games, and Mother and Earthbound has that auto stat balancing mechanic. because I used to be a world record speedrunner of Earthbound, so I know all about that game. I mean, technically, you're always a world record speedrunner, right? Once you obtain a world record, that's it, forever. You've obtained that. So, yeah. Alright, let's talk. Hawk needs 8 to win 8 more battles to increase his mastery of the warrior vocation. Carter needs 4. Miley needs 7. Ashley needs 1. Remember, defeating weak enemies won't earn you any experience. Career advancement is hard. Well, fuck. It just keeps getting better, doesn't it? I don't think the developers of this game realize what a position the game has put itself in at this point. This is a really, really awkward position that is forcing me to grind on very difficult enemies because I missed out on a mechanic that the game did not make very clear at all that even existed. That's a huge part of this game's advancement. That is next levels of yikes. This is almost Ephemeral Fantasia level. The only thing is that there's at least a little bit more direction on where to actually go than Ephemeral Fantasia, and a much tighter limitation on what is possible on where to go. So that's the saving grace here. If you want a general idea of like what my feeling is right now, my feeling is I feel trapped. I feel bamboozled. I feel grifted, basically. You know, I feel like I've been done in. Like I got bamboozled. You know, I feel tricked and betrayed, and it really sucks. It's a really, really, really bad feeling. That's basically what this game has just made me feel by its lack of conveyance on this extremely important character advancement mechanic. Maybe something was mentioned in the manual. It's a DS game. It was released in 2009. Not really an excuse. But I do have the manual for it. Heck, even as an SNES game, it wouldn't be an excuse, you know? Worse, worse than being killed first repeatedly in Among Us, yes. Honestly, I kind of find it hilarious when I die first all the time. Now the big question is, how many mastery levels are there? That's gonna be another big question. What's max mastery? 5-star probably? I don't know. But I definitely have to master vocations in order to do anything, and it's getting to be where it's a lot longer. Like, I don't know how many battles I'm gonna have to fight in order to master this out. You know, how long am I gonna be here? And keep in mind, I literally need sardines in order to win. Play it as a jerk. Thank you for the 100 bids. I literally need multi-heal. And probably Insulatal, to be honest, and a couple others would be very helpful. But I literally need multi-heal in order to win, because the boss that I am coming up against is spamming AoE twice a turn. And it takes about 80% of my HP. I literally have to have multi-heal, probably 2 of them. You know what I could do, actually? I could do this. I could, you know what I just realized I don't like? Is that the vocation system requires you fight battles a whole bunch. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. You have to fight battles just to do your vocation? What if I don't wanna? I don't know. Seems like there's there could be a better way of doing it, like you know, based on your character level or something. I mean, yeah, that would force you to do battles as well, but it would be at your own pace. You know, I don't know. It just seems like such a weird qualifier. You have to fight X battles. I don't know. Diaz has a mic. I should just ask. Yeah, true. Yeah, Toriyama does all the character designs for every single DQ. Let me think here. Let me go into the old world. No, I get it. It does make sense. I'm just like, it just feels like a very, very, very awkward kind of requirement, you know? I guess it's kind of like job level on FFT, right? So maybe I'm missing the point. Like, obviously you need to fight battles, right? Duh. That's not what I'm contesting. It's like X amount of battles, you know? I don't know. It feels, especially when you miss it, like I did, and now I have to fight X amount of battles again. Instead of it being based on like XP gained where I could just grind out the lower levels really fast because I missed out on it. I can't do that. I have to do X battles, and it has to be strong opponents. It can't be weak enemies, so I can't do under level enemies and just slam it out real quick. It has to be my level. So I don't want to speak with you. Thank you so much for your gallant efforts. I was worried to death about His Majesty, but I'm relieved to see him finally return. Yes, the rigors of battle seem to have affected him a bit. My faith in him shall never waver again, though. I'm certain the king will resume his unflagging work ethic. Long live the king. 3 cheers for peace. Oh, hey, a bunny girl. There you are. I know you show up sooner or later. It's me, not Apnea. It's me, not Apnea, the real King Somnus. Recognize me? No. Shh, keep it down. Anyway, I must admit I'd rather than like this younger bunny of mine. This may merely be a dream, but I feel like I've turned back the clock. As the Murdaugh of this world, I was being controlled without any awareness of what I was doing, you see. But now that I have my own body back, I must say that I'd rather like this place. Sadly, it seems that Rusty, Captain Blade, is nowhere to be found in this world either. Curse that Keating. I feel terrible for what I did to Rusty while I was asleep. Well, at least both Somnius are now at peace, and for that I am supremely grateful. Sure, all of you could use some rest too, and after the ordeal you've been through. I have no further orders at present, so consider yourself off duty for the time being. Best of luck to you. I'm fine with some grinding, but this is a bit much. Like, it'd be one thing if I knew about the class vocation and I was like, you know, 20 battles away from multi-heal. Okay, fine, fight 20 battles, no big deal. Fine. That's fine. You know, whatever. I need a multi-heal and I grind a little bit, and I even know exactly how far I need to go to get it. Like, that's cool. But this is, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to fight like 150, 200 battles. Like, this is going to be... It's going to be a grind. I'm hoping that I can, do another story thing instead. Like, maybe that story thing is not the story thing I need to do. You know, it does kind of stand to reason that I would find Miley's body first too, right? Like in typical DQ fashion, the hero gets the superpower last. "50 battles for multi at this point this game is silly." I mean, if I ran away from a lot of battles where I... Oh, nice. What? "His Majesty has instructed me to grant you full access to our castle treasury. Carte blanche." Okay, well... Where's my access? Yes, please, give me treasuries. Fine. But like, again, if I was behind 50 battles to get multi-heal, I would be less upset about that. Like whatever. Fine, I gotta do it. But this is... Yeah. This is basically playing the game all over again. I'm hearing some information about Captain Blade missing and monsters and the king and whatever, but I'm not seeing anything that I can do. In typical DQ fashion, though. Tells you nothing. But living the dream? Well, he literally is a dream king, so like we're in the dream world. So if having a bunch of cute girls cleaning your apartment or whatever, where you can pinch their butts all day long, that's it, your dream. You just gotta go to the dream world to do it. He's a fake? Oh no! Down with King! Yay with Playonastic! So Rusty is gone. No idea where he's at. And that seems to be the major, like, plot point here is, hey, Rusty is gone. Where's Rusty? Haggleton. True, probably chasing off Zidane. I can confirm he is not in Haggleton. Bad noobs and broomstick. Yes. Have I gone through here? This doesn't look familiar. Oh, it's on the way to Murdaugh. Out of my way, peasant.
We were wondering when you were gonna show up. Yeah, it feels like the hero of legends that have been here a lot longer ago.
Where's Rusty? Sorry, Blade.
Blade, Blazer, Laser.
Nope. I thought maybe there might be something in this one now that I did the dialogue at that guy's place, but nope. Yeah, his name is Carver and he's a carpenter. F that pawn in particular. Meet the juices! That one. Well, the mystery needs to unravel itself here. Well, he's got the master. He's mastered his meat. Let me tell you. Oh, right. Yeah. She's the meat master. Yeah. Specifically beef. Yeah, I've seen the first season of Shokugeki no Soryu. It's a good show. It's a good one. It made me interested in food a lot more. It's like her family is like a owner of the best beef distributor or something like that. His Majesty has instructed me to grant you full access to his our castle treasury. So then grant it, you son of a bitch! Give me the treasuries. Give it to me. Yes. I defeated Murdoch. I'm the hero of legend. Blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure that's the queen. And the queen is just like, oh, the king. He's having sex with everybody, but he's having fun. I should just let him have sex with everybody for just a little bit longer since he's enjoying himself. It's okay. Yes, the battle between His Majesty and Murdoch. Yep. Definitely, that's how it played out. You're hoping to talk to me, and then you're just like 3 cheers for the king. Okay, maybe I just gotta stay at the inn or something. Chef Tig, what's up, dude? What's going on? Well, let's go to the inn and see if that does something. I'm so sick of these guessing games, though. I gotta tell you, it's getting a little tiresome. I'm so sick of every freaking step of the way just being another guessing game, you know? Iron Mog, thank you for 30 months! Resub. Oh, hey, Nate. Buttan. What's up, man? How's it going?
Fiesta right around the corner, yeah.
Nothing. Did I get the thing Apnea sent me? Harvey Birdman, attorney-at-law. I don't understand any of that. But thank you. Her business is his business? Well, she did say that he hired her right off the casino floor, which meant she was a bunny girl before. So, and he's been, you know, he's been engaging with all the ladies sexually. I don't know what the fucking deal. I've talked to literally every NPC multiple times. I don't know what the freaking game wants from me. I'm so lost. You want a Cloud Stripe t-shirt? It's something I'm actually going to be doing soon. I meant to do it earlier this year and I forgot. And since the Fiesta's around the corner, we'll be having new stuff for that, so. I don't want to put up my store right before I do the Fiesta store. I'm really bad at being a streamer and having, like, you know, streamer stuff. Swag, I guess. I don't know, it just feels so... I'm just bad at it. Grind, talk to every NPC, search literally every tile possible for hit progression item. I mean, in DQ 1, 2, and 3, I'd say yeah, but since 4, not so much. Although the grinding was still a thing in 4. Oh, I know what I need to do, I think. If this is the thing, this is just another huge example of terrible conveyance. Oh, thank you, Chef Tig. I must be relieved. Not really. I'm sad that it wasn't the solution because now I don't have the solution. Park and Banes in a Dragon Quest game? That's literally never happened. I honestly, for the life of me, cannot ever fathom why people prefer DQ games over Final Fantasy games. I will literally never be able to understand that. Because these games are just so much more cheaply and poorly done compared to the how polished Final Fantasy games are. Yeah, it's not like they're bad games. But these are supposed to be the major competitors to Final Fantasy, and to me, it doesn't even hold a candle to them, you know? I would rather play any of the Final Fantasies respective to their DQs, you know what I mean? I'd rather play DQ1 or Final Fantasy 1 than DQ1. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 2 than DQ2. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 3 than DQ3. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 4 over DQ4. I'd rather play Final Fantasy 5 over DQ5. Every single one just feels so much more well-structured, balanced, well-told, better conveyance, better mechanics, better balance, better worlds, better characters, like just everything. I just don't. I have no clue. I'm completely lost on what to do. If I go and grind, that's one thing because that I'd at least take one of my problems, and I could go do the hill thing. But that doesn't count. FF11's an MMO. But we literally grew up with DQ games just the same as Japan. DQ 1, 2, 3, and 4 all came out in the States. I have the cards and I just played them. So the nostalgia argument doesn't hold water. Revenant Wings, baby! You know it, Deadlion! Finger guns. Pew pew pew! The people that complain about the changes of FF10 over time probably love how static DQ is. Sure, I see that argument starting to hold like a little bit of value once you get to like FF12, but that doesn't excuse the first 10 Final Fantasies. That's you know, there's no argument for that. Those. They always did better in Japan. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I grew up. Dragon Quest 1 was one of the first RPGs that I ever played. I grew up with Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy 1, both. But the games released in the 80s and 90s. Like, that's a matter of fact. Not a matter of opinion. Not a matter of upbringing. And yeah, obviously we're not going to get the greatest sample size, but the fact of the matter is that these games were released in the States in the 80s and 90s, same times as the FF games did. In fact, we only got Final Fantasy 1 until the SNES, right? We never even got 2 and 3. We just got 1, and then 4. So we had DQ 1, 2, 3, and 4, but only Final Fantasy 1. By the time 5 came out, we still only had 1, and then Final Fantasy 4 came out. So if anything, there's a much higher room for people to have a nostalgia towards Dragon Quest than Final Fantasy because we only had the one Final Fantasy while we had 4 Dragon Quest games. If that ain't an argument in favor of that, then I don't know what is. Mystic Quest came out after Final Fantasy IV, but nice try. It was a good shot. Final Fantasy II was a little bit hard to know where to go. Final Fantasy II was a little obtuse in direction. FF1 was pretty obtuse as well, but not nearly as bad as DQ1, that's for sure. No, well, Mystic Quest isn't technically a Final Fantasy by that standard. Even if you do count it as a Final Fantasy, it's not a main Final Fantasy. It's not a main number. The first Final Fantasy in the EU was 7. Unless you're counting all that side garbage, which I don't really count. I kind of have to disagree with that, Moody Robot. Having just played DQ1 and 2, in DQ2, there are literal half a dozen or more key items that are random searches on the ground. Just a tile that you're just supposed to know where it is. You get very vague hints to the general location sometimes. Other times it's a shot in the dark. Not kidding you. As far as conveyance goes and story direction and plot triggers, the DQ doesn't even, like, nothing holds a candle to DQ in terms of lacking that. Wait, what was down here? More treasures that I can't get. I'm gonna hate DQ7. Yeah, I don't feel that I'll have too much affinity towards a lot of the DQ games. Now, don't get me wrong. I think DQ games are a very strong entry into RPGs, but they have flaws, significant flaws that most FF games just do not have. Oh, 7's not gonna break me. I spent 100 hours playing Ephemeral Fantasia. That's not even gonna freaking phase me. It'll be PlayStation. The first US release, PlayStation. Oh, how do I get that? Wait, why are these enemies so much higher now? Cool, he's a yellow belt now. And yeah, High Spirits already does a sort of DQ Fiesta type thing. Oh look! How do I get over there? Let's not suggest spoilery type things for a game I haven't played yet. Like on what I'm expecting to have a trouble with and all that good stuff. Especially if you want to watch me suffer and stumble with that said problem, right? If you want me to suffer, don't give me hints before I even get to it. There's only one RPG that you've come across that you've hated the ever-living hell out of, Nier Automata, but the reason was nothing to do with the game content itself. More how it was ported to my platform by choice, that being PC. So you hate Nier Automata because it was a bad port? That makes no sense at all, dude. No offense, but that's a really dumb reason to hate a game just because the port is bad. Because it does, it's unfair. It has nothing to do with the game, by your own admission. It has literally nothing to do with the game, and you're just hating it because they did a bad job of porting it. That's silly, you know? That's unfair to the game. I do have the 3DS version of DQ7. I tried playing it. I got about 2 or 3 hours into it, and I went to some mine, and I got bored so hard. I got so bored of it. Nothing was happening. It was just death. Like death, like as in dead. It was just dead. There was nothing going on. So I just stopped playing it. I mean, you're not wrong, J-Rock. Like, getting a bad port, like, it sucks, right? You don't like it, but it's unfair to say the game is bad just because the port was handled poorly. It's like saying Final Fantasy sucks because you played the mobile version, and it's like, well, that has nothing to do with FF6. FF6 is insanely good, but yeah. Memory like that where if you play for 12 hours and it crashes on you sometimes. Oh, that's fantastic. Disappointed in your experience of the game is more like, okay, that's fair, it's fair. I get it. I would highly suggest trying to play the PS4 version of it because I think Nier Automata is very good, and it would be a shame to miss out on such a good game because you had a bad experience with the port. How do I get down there? I want to get down there. I want to do that. There been any games where I've gotten to the point of completely giving up? There are only 2 games that I can recall ever quitting on stream. There are other games I stopped playing on stream because I wasn't able to finish them before other things happened. But those don't really count. There were 2 games. Those 2 games are Sekiro, because I thought it was awful, and it 100% does not deserve Game of the Year. But it wasn't because of its difficulty, it was because of how narrow scoped the gameplay was. And it wasn't a game that I enjoyed even the slightest, except for like the exploration and the regular fights. But bosses were just doo-doo. Bosses were, here, have insanely quick reflexes and be parry god only. And it just was the least interesting game ever. Keep in mind, I used to speedrun Dark Souls glitchless, so I really love Soulsborne games, but not Sekiro. I hated it. And I think I got to like the 5th or 6th boss, and I just quit. I said I'm not having fun with this. Yeah, it's B parry god or GTFO. That's what it is, and that's not my game. Well, if there's I think maybe in the castle maybe in that treasure room there's a way to go down. Ghost of Tsushima is the superior Sekiro. It's not really the same genre style, but Ghost of Tsushima is very, very good. We platinumed Ghost of Tsushima. It was fantastic. Yes, but it's not really the same kind of game. It's pretty freaking different. Maybe there's something over there. Ghost gave you everything Sekiro failed to give you. I would agree with that. Absolutely, it did fill that hole, that void that Sekiro left, 100%. Absolutely. The other game was Romancing Saga on the PlayStation 2, because that game is a dumpster fire, and I'm so sorry. I love you, RPG chick, but seriously, that game was a dumpster fire, and I never want to see it ever again. We didn't even get very far in that one. If I had a PS4, you would? Okay, that's fair, yeah. Not have gone to halfway decent computer, pairing far with it made the experience fairly satisfactory. I still wish Square Enix patched it officially though and not dump the burden of patching onto modders. That irked me, launched a game. Even if it's a port onto a modern on a platform, you create the expectation of support to your game. Yes, I agree. No, I 100% agree. I am on board with you, Tribble. I am, yes, fight the power, absolutely agree. I'm like behind you with my arms crossed, like nodding. But all I'm saying is it's just unfair to call it. You can say you hate the game because of bad port. That's all. What RPGs have you actually been enjoying right now? Jedi Fallen Order and Horizon Zero Dawn. Actually, I've played both of those and they're fantastic. Jedi Fallen Order was such an unexpected, awesome game. I did not expect that game to be so good. I had a blast with it. Great game. Horizon Zero Dawn is probably, yeah, I would call it very close to a masterpiece. It's exceptionally good. A fire in a dumpster is also a dumpster fire. True. True. Jolly good show. Nicely done. Why have good FF15 graphics when I can have chibi? Yeah, they're very good. We actually just played Jedi Fallen Order earlier this year. Was great. Fantastic. In a dream, he defeats in the defeat of Murdoch's. Okay, yeah. Never mind, that's the thing. We already talked to that dude. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from this castle. Oh, seriously, Dribble? That's awesome. That's good to hear. That makes me feel good. I love it if I can play a game and encourage people to do the same. It makes me feel special inside. You have two, Chuck? Oh, man. Y'all making me blush. Hey, what's up, background NPC? The fact that the fortune teller is telling me that I'm supposed to come here just makes me feel like I'm missing something. Normally I would just leave this place and try somewhere else, but the fortune teller's like, the mystery will unravel soon. You have to go there. Maybe I need the key. Maybe I need the thieves key. Maybe, or the jail key or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. Keating. Keating? Usually the names are puns or meanings of something, but that doesn't ring any bells. Divinity Original Sin 2 was great, yeah. Both of them were, in fact. %90 of your physical games packed away. Aw, feels bad. You'll get them. Larian Studios are the ones that are doing Baldur's Gate 3 as well, so when that gets a full release. Wait, what did you say? You know, I mean, when I'm not sure what your situation is, but I'm assuming it's because you're between places or whatever, and once that clears up, then you know you'll have your stuff again. Oh, I don't I don't get this game, man. None of my party members are saying anything either, so I can't glean any sort of information. Maybe I was a mermaid in a former life. Yeah, I understand that. I've actually been in a similar situation. Very similar.
Fucking butterfly back there. It's just like. Hey, give me a butterfly. Screw you, butterfly.
Thank you, Moody Robot, for the $8.88 donation. Would you rather play Final Fantasy VI or DQ6? I'd rather play yes. No butterflies! Thank you very much. You didn't realize that Persona 4 Golden was on Steam. Someone bought it for me as a belated BD gift a couple days ago. And it's been poop in the weather, so it hasn't finished DLing, but a bit more. Oh, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I think Persona 4 is a very respectable RPG. It is definitely a game that you can enjoy playing. That's about as high a praise as I can get it without, you know, being dishonest to myself. Persona 5 the best Persona game? Yes. That's not even a that's not even a question. That's not even a close competition at all. Persona 5 is extremely well. It's like comparing Dragon Quest 11 to Dragon Quest 1 through 7. It just doesn't even, nothing compares to Dragon Quest 11. It's just way better. It's just way better, you know? You think P4 is a better story? I would say the stories are more or less the same. But I think Persona 5's is better dialogue and better writing and better execution of story. But yeah. Better characters, I think, too. But I think story is a much more subjective category than gameplay or design or anything like that. Whereas gameplay and design are typically can be defined a lot more objectively, whereas story can be defined objectively, but it has a much more subjective appeal. I think he's the master of the inn. Maybe let's go to the inn. Maybe we go to that thief town. Finally, it'll let us in or something. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to get master on the slime game here. This one. I gotta get a master score on it, and then I can advance the story. Correct. Baldur's Gate 3 is just chapter 1 or something like that. That's it. Don't mind me. Just crying. Spiegelspeier. What is Spiegelspeier? Oh, the one in the desert. It'll more than likely have a lot of RPG elements at the very least, yeah. Come in a certain someone off the. If you're so desperate to come in a certain someone off to vouch for you, then I might just consider it. Of course, last I heard, he was living near a huge snowy mountain past the sea to the east. Won't waste your time, now shove off. Okay. We got something here. We got something. We'll be playing Cyberpunk here, by the way, when that comes out. Maybe not the first day it comes out, but definitely early. Depends. We have Yakuza 7 to play as well. I've seen Crosscode, yeah. I watched Solo play it a little bit. It looks really cool. It's really stupid that the NPC says something different once you've cleared this area. Trek south from All-Trades Abbey and you should find a town. Turncoat it's called. It's a dodgy place for dodgy people, but it's also the ancestral home of a famous family of swordsmith. Their work has achieved nearly mythical status. This is all rather old knowledge, of course. I can't be for certain if the family still hangs its shingle in the town. Let me give you this before it slips my mind. Okay, we're getting somewhere again. All you gotta do is just keep talking to NPCs over and over and over and over and over again until you light bulb, I guess. To be fair, he did say come back and show me the sword once you get it, so I did forget that. But I thought it was more like fluff text than anything. Oh, you lot who said you can come in? This is the rogue town of Turncoat, eh? Don't think you fit in, ain't you seen to clear off? Punk shows the pendant. Crikey, well, if he's willing to vouch for you, that's good enough for me. In you come. I have terrible accents. It'd be funny if even the priest was a grifter, and she's like, I'll save your game. 500 gold. You know what RPG I've been enjoying a lot of? Breath of the Waifu. I mean, Genshin Impact. Oh, welcome to Turncoat, a town where anything goes. And I do mean anything. Isn't that like the Mexican flag? Red, white, green? Or is that France? Or what flag is that? Which flag is red, white, green stripes? You two enjoy drawing 4-star weapons? You know, okay, if you guys are playing Genshin Impact, let me give you the most important thing you could know about draws. The banner has a built-in pity system. At 90 draws, you're guaranteed a 5-star character, and it's a 50-50 chance of banner character or another 5-star character. Additionally, every single 5-star that you get on a banner is always going to be a character and never a weapon. After 90 more pulls, you're guaranteed a 100% chance to get the banner character, so a total of 180, okay? Part 3, your pity carries over from every banner on, right? So, like, from my understanding, if you were to do 90 pulls, you get a 5-star guaranteed character. Let's say you get Jean. Fine, you didn't get Venti. You still do 90 more pulls, you can get Venti. But let's say you go 40 pulls, and then you get Venti anyway. Now if you do 50 more pulls on the next banner, you're guaranteed to get whatever that banner character is. So when you're pulling, you just got extra currency, you just want to go for something, do not pull on the generic banner that's just everything, or the weapon banner unless you really want a weapon. Pull on the rate up banner, the rate up character banner. Everybody should have a 5-star by now if you've been playing the game, because everybody should have enough free currency to do 90 to 150 pulls at this point. Bunny suit, baby! We found it! We have the bunny suit, and then we know where the fishnet stockings are. I kind of want to do this. You just don't have a 5-star? Have you been pulling on Venti? It's okay, Suzaku. I did a few on the generic as well. But I ended up getting... I started off very unlucky. Yeah, Venti banner is done. It's now that stupid kid that I want to just punt. Oops, I don't want to equip it. I like how a lot of the towns in this game have these little exits all over the place. It's a nice little touch. So yeah, if you've been playing Genshin and you've been having some bad luck, there you go. There's your QOL. I'd also like to say that just playing the game, you actually get quite a bit of free currency, more than you might realize. You get a Bloody Moon cocktail. Wow, you are stacked, Blair. You are stacked, dude. I have Jean and Dialogue, and we were talking about it earlier before the stream started, and I was like, oh, match this with a snippy suit to leave an impressed impression. And I was like, screw it, I'm gonna burn the rest of what I've saved up for Venti, and I got lucky and got him. But he's like level 1 right now. I have Jean and Dialogue, so... Jean and Dialogue? I don't know. You didn't get a chance to do the co-op event? It's still going on, isn't it? It's still got a few days, I thought. The event wasn't that great anyway. You got some... it was worth doing for the Primo Gems. But yeah, click clank, swing the hammer, bish bash, hear it crash. I found the blacksmith family. But I mean, there was a lot of good there was a lot of good XP items you could get from it. Like, there was definitely value to doing it, but it wasn't like a super great, oh, you missed out kind of thing. Unless you just did it for the currency, and then you don't even have to use your resin for it. You could have just done it and then left, and then get the Prima Gems. I have a full Constellation Barbara. No kidding. Dude, I gotta show you something. See if I can find it. Because it's not just you and me. There's literally one of those oops all Barbara memes. Like, you know, the Captain Crunch thing. There's literally someone made an oops all Barbara thing for that, because apparently it's not uncommon for people to just get lots of Barbaras. That's like normal apparently. I don't know, man. Happened for me too. A bunny theater. Oh my. 100 gold coins, yeah. Lady Seductor blew a kiss right at me. Did she? No. She didn't? I see. My mistake. Cry. Sure, I'll get up on stage. What's up? No touching the goods. Oh, man. Oh, I see, because it's the 4-star pity thing. Oh, hey, fishnet stockings. Now I don't need to go buy them. Nice. Miley. All right, let's see if this is something we can do in this game. Yeah, I don't use Barbara though because I have Jean. Bunny suit, bunny ears, fishnet stockings. Well, she has the 3 bunny pieces. She doesn't look any different. Barbara's killing Fireflower. I absolutely destroy Fireflower as it is, so I'm not going to build up a character just for that. I mean, Barbara's fantastic if you don't have Jean, absolutely. But Jean also heals and does damage. So I'm fine not building up Barbara. I will eventually when I have the resources, but for now I'm focusing on my 4 main team. Oh, did you guys hear about the mod for Genshin? Oh, no, sorry, hold on. Let me back it up. People were claiming censorship and raging because when you're climbing a mountain and you pan the camera up, it fades out the character so that you can see in front of you to see where you're climbing. And they were raging, saying, rah, censorship, censorship, rah, rah, rah. And like actually whining about that because they couldn't shove the camera up the character's ass. Just like, grow up. Grow up, you fucking incels. Holy shit. But the best part about it is there's already a mod to disable that. There's already a mod to disable it. Oh, apparently the bunny ears is a helmet, and it's better. And the fishnet stockings are an accessory, and also better. Well then, there's that, I guess. It's just this is worse than the dress. At least it's not people complain about key censorship. That would be a problem. That would, yeah. Shake it, show me what you got.
I love ladies with fuller figures. Can't get enough of them.
Oh my god. Dun, dun. Wait, there actually was a change in Klee? Dragon Shield, Platinum Mail. Prayer Rings, Falcon Blade, Kerplunk Bracer. Oh, I think this protects from Kerplunk. Neat. Good game. And there's my luck for the casino, all in one roll for you guys. Kenshin has taught many normies the sexiness of hosiery. I'm pretty sure thigh highs are extremely in right now, and they have been for several years. If you look back on almost all the anime and anime type things that have come out in the last like 5 or so years, there have been thigh high type aesthetics on all the ladies. So I'm pretty sure the whole hosiery thigh high thing has been a well documented and expressed artistic style for some time. Go in and out of my house like you own the place? No. Well, whatever, I don't know who you are, but I'm too busy to bother finding out. If you're looking for someone, I suggest you look elsewhere. We can't go in there. Sure, Waffer, sure. Hey, watch where you're going. Come with me. Why are we agreeing to come with him? After ramming into me like that, the least you could do is buy something. Welcome to the weapon shop. Bone steak. You don't have good stuff though. No. Come again? He's just like, yeah, it's fine. Okay, you didn't buy anything. Don't ask me again, okay. Oh, this is the voice actress of Lisa playing Genshin Impact as Lisa. And it's just a minute 27. Yeah, it's very lewd. It's very, very lewd. That being said, Genshin Impact's very good. It's a very fun game. Just don't get so don't feel like you ever need to buy into the gacha. Just use the free currency, you'll be fine. It's my house and I'm not budging. I love the dancing memes with Amber's bunny. Those are great. Yeah, you know, it's funny because there's not a lot of fan service with Genshin, and I really appreciate that they had an opportunity to use they had an opportunity to really sell the whole fan service thing, and they didn't, and I appreciate that. There's definitely some fan service, but I mean it's not very like overt. Give it next year and they will, probably, because they'll have to start having a different appeal, because the appeal right now is just the vast world and the great gameplay and everything, and when that starts to fade off, people, you know, for some people, they'll bring them all back in with some sexy jiggly boobs. The famed Snooper Mo the Mole. He came to town not long ago and he charges extraordinary rates for the gossip he uncovers, and he's a master pulling the wool over folks' eyes, just so you know. They already jiggle? Yeah, it's not really, it's not very like in your face about it. You really have to look for the jiggle to see it, to be honest. This is a bank. Yeah, sure. It's uneven jiggle. I mean, you have to look for it. You have to like really turn the camera and zoom in and everything to really see it. Oh, money. I stole from the bank. It's not in your, it's uneven jiggle. Oh, you're saying it's uneven jiggle. I mean, yeah. I know what you mean. They kind of bounce at different rates. It's not as bad as Star Ocean 5. That was really bad. I think it's more like meant to be a wave, but it, who cares? I'm looking at her back anyway. I don't play with the game with her facing me anyway. Basically, almost every single type of jiggle physics in video games is just bad. It's never good. It's always not like this, Indie Earth. It's always that. Just don't. You want to zoom out more, not in? I know, me too, right? Well, I'm in town, and I'm pretty sure I found who the smith is supposed to be, but nothing. Maybe I gotta go up to this guy and, like, use the sword? I don't think he's the smith, I think it's the lady in the house, but... some kind of design etched in the sword, but it's too rusty to make out. Oh, we didn't even go over here. move independently, very obviously, while the character isn't moving, and I just, yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I'm fine with very subtle, small amounts of jiggle physics too, just because like, if you're gonna do it, at least don't make it so terrible. But yeah, I agree. I'm shaking my head. I get why. And that's why I don't really have much to say. But yes, I hope you guys are enjoying Genshin. Always pull on rate up banners no matter what, if you're gonna pull. And yeah. You come here looking for Mo the Mole, he's at the bar as usual. Oh. Oh. I already have a thief's key. Right? Yeah. Top disguise tips. First a little bing, a little boom, bam, you're all set. Honk looks confused. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, it's another well. Well. Very interesting. Which 5-star do you guys want the most? Or rather, which 5-star is your favorite, whether you have them or not? I wanted catching the most when I was looking up when before Genshin came out. I wanted catching the most, and after I've gotten Jean, I'm actually kind of happy that I got her instead. Mona, everybody wanted Mona. God, the Reddit, dude. Reddit was just crazy with Mona stuff. 90% are gonna say dialogue? Nah, waifus, dude. Do you even know the crowd you're around? You want Zhongli? Wait, isn't that the next raid up one? Zhongli? Dialogue is best waifu? True. True. Oh, there's some tragedies over here. No, the next raid up. How about it? A private patty cake session just for you? Yes. I think it's supposed to be Puff Puff. Wait a sec. Come in, but I'm afraid it's just for one. Ready? Here we go. Patty cake, patty cake. Supposed to be Puff Puff. Puff Puff. Bake me. Come on. And rub it in your cheeks for Honk and me. Honk's private patty cake session is finished. Honk's style increased by 5. That was definitely a Puff Puff, but they didn't let you do Puff Puff at this point in the game, or in the DQ games. They censored these heavily. And the older ones, that is. No one's got more ears to the ground than Mo to Mo. You need something? Yeah. Legendary Swordsmith, let Mo think. Is there anyone fitting that description here? You know, Mo only rode into town the other day. Hey, don't look so down in the mouth. All you gotta do is sniff around a bit. Good people at Turncoat ain't the most talkative bunch, but they talk to Mo to Mo, though. I'm gonna go take a little mosey around. Stay out of trouble, you hear? Klee is OP. I just hate kid characters a lot. So Kiki and Klee, if they die forever and never come back, fine. Better for it.
We ain't got down to brass tacks yet, or should I say gold tax. Finding someone in this town don't come cheap. Costs you 50,000 gold coins. But don't worry, Mo knows no one's going to stump up that kind of money straight away. So that's why Mo's going to propose a little wager. Listen up, Mo's going to disguise himself and go under cover in this town. To gather information, it's going to take maybe 3 separate disguises. If you see through all 3 of Mo's disguises, I'll slice the price by to a mere 2,000 gold coins. So what do you say? You up for it? Yeah. Done. I'm going to disguise myself, hang around somewhere in the town. Good luck finding me. Catch you later.
Barbara's voice was changed. Who cares? Unless it's like a cringy voice now. Just lugging around weapons and armor is useless. You need to equip them to enjoy their full benefit. Ugh. Asshole. I think Barbara's voice seems fine from what I remember. Was there somebody? Oh, it's Squatter. That I did not know. It's not that big of a deal, but I would say that's fine to leave up. What's everybody's adventure level at, by the way? $24, $35, $7. You just started to, was it yesterday or today or something like that? So, yeah. I feel so sad for poor Welda. I see. So she lost her father. I dearly wanted to help her out, but I'm not sure what to do. I see.
It's me all along. You flushed me out. Strike one, but it's not going to be such a doodle next time. I've gathered all the information I need. Onwards.
I'm waiting for BGD to sit next to me and be like, play. I actually considered it the one time because I was like, I think you want to play and you still have the time, so if you want to go ahead and head over there and play for a little bit, I'm fine. But yeah, I didn't think you would be about it. Thank you, Papa Pondy, for the Mega Tier 2 35 months in a row resub. Thank you very much for that continued support. And I'm currently adventure rank, I think I'm almost 38 is where I'm at. bench in rank 38, but I had a couple days where I was able to go pretty ham on it, so. Taking your time not to level up your world too fast to grind stuff out. I'm just playing at my own pace. I'm not rushing anything, but my pace is typically like, I want to unlock things. You know, you got left in the dust? Don't worry, it's okay, because I go down to your world rank level or whatever if we do multiplayer. So don't worry about it. That's the great thing about that game, is you can always play with anybody no matter what. You want to build up Amber? I used Amber for the longest time. I thought she was great. It wasn't until I got Xing Long or whatever, and then I used her, and then I got Dialogue, and I was like, okay, well, yeah. I do have Venti, but I use Fishy as my archer, so I'm not gonna put in Venti for Fishy or Jean. Venti will basically just be like when I need to have a strong win team or something like that, you know? Or like a project, once I'm done building everybody else, build Venti and then cycle in people as I want. Yeah, he's a vacuum cleaner. He's a Hoover, dude. I've played a lot of multiplayer, like doing the, you know, resin levels and stuff, and there's always a Venti every single time. So you play with a lot of Ventis. You think Fishy is the best character in the game? I don't know about that. I throw out her Oz and then I switch to somebody else and get elemental charges. That's what I do with her. So I don't know. I mean, yes, having a little piece to drop to give electric out to everybody is nice, but I wouldn't call her like god tier. But I definitely, I love that I can just drop that out and just switch, you know? And it makes it so you can get a lot of elemental stuff really easily. Welda came here? That's right, she wanted to know if we'd hire her, but she's sturdily built and the boss didn't think she was cut out to be a bunny girl. Oh gosh, it's almost my turn. Wish me luck. Good luck. Wow, that's a very convincing bunny girl costume. He's quite the looker. Darn it, I knew I should have shaved. Strike two. No. Mola Mole doesn't scrub up too bad, does he? Anyway, moving on to my next disguise. You wanted to cover me that easily. BGG Bunny Girl cosplay? Yes, at 10,000 subs, I will do Bunny Girl cosplay. I'll even let like RPG Chick do my makeup or something. I'd do it for 1,000? No. No, I would not. Hold up, gonna rob a bank. 100% I would? Nope, no, I would not. Nope. Like, prove me wrong. Send me 1,000 gift subs and see how I don't do the Bunny Girl cosplay. Oh. Yeah, I'll show him. Gaha! Yeah. Boom, got him. How many for you to see? Boy. Probably gotta multiply that by a few hundred. Yeah, it would be a leotard thing, not a thong. One chicken dinner. There are no winners there. Yeah, I think last Wednesday we literally made chicken, right? We made the chicken and rice thing. That what was it? The pollo de consola or something like that. Oh, there he is. We are making yakisoba this week. Yep, we sure are. Not pollo, you said chicken. Yeah, totally different. I'm pretty sure that was him at the bar, but it didn't trigger an event or anything. Oh, you know what? I already did this one. I went in and did the bunny girl thing, so it's not in here. It's got to be around the back then, so one thing I could think of. Oh, reminder to get regular soy sauce instead of the low sodium for cooking, in case you'd forgotten. Because we gotta use soy sauce for subs. Oh, you already ordered? Oh well. Oh, maybe it's in the well. Oh, that's tricky if he's in there. Nope. Finishing tonight? No. Bad things happened. And the game is being incredibly obtuse. Yeah, no. No. Honestly, I don't even think we'll finish the next time we play this, to be perfectly honest. Because the game pulled a fast one on me pretty hard. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Well, I feel like I've gone everywhere. The only NPC that looks out of place is this one right here. He's not walking around the bar anymore. Oh, maybe I gotta go in from back. By the way, if you guys have been playing Genshin Impact, In our Discord, we have a gacha channel. It's called Gacha Addiction. We talk about it all the time in there. And if you want to talk stuff about Genshin, you know, events, stories, characters, things you did, whatever, doesn't matter. You can pop in there and add your own, you know, brags for polls or whatever. Learn about new events, things, whatever, all that stuff. Yeah, it's all in there. You can only brag about E7 polls. Well, we do talk about Epic 7 in there a lot as well. I mean, it's a gacha channel for any game, but most of us play Epic 7 and Genshin. Not too many other games are being played. I would say Guardian Tales is played by a few of us as well, but not a whole lot. I play Guardian Tales. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, that's it. Hang on, we have a priest. And yes, I can attest that RPG Chick's Epic 7 polls are bullshit. She has this. She has the best luck. Just, oh look, I got Brer, Witch, Iseria in 3 polls. Cool. All right. Oh look, I got everything. It's like she just pulls and it's like it just says everything. That's all it says. Just that's what it says on the screen. Ask her for the lotto numbers. Now I'm starting to think that the legendary smith is behind this lady over here that won't let me through. If I can guess what you're eating, you'll gift 5 subs. Food. How precise do I have to be? How precise do I have to be? More than that? All right. I'll say. Can I ask for a hint? One hint. All right, I'll just guess then. I'm just gonna guess pizza. I was gonna ask whether it was like a prepared meal or like a, you know, like Hot Pocket, like out of a box kind of thing. But yeah, I'll just guess pizza. That's a pretty safe guess. I'll go for pizza. It's a type of something that is my least favorite of it. It's a type of something that is my least favorite of it. You're eating Final Fantasy IX? I love Final Fantasy IX. It's fantastic. It's just my least favorite. That's all. I love all the main numbered Final Fantasies, y'all. No, I like Hawaiian pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. Eating something that's my least favorite of it. Gosh, that's a good hint, but I don't know where to start on it. I'm just still gonna stick with pizza, and that you're eating my least favorite pizza, which is like cheese pizza or something. And you might have heard me say that. I'm still gonna stick with pizza. Stick with pizza. Oh, you're eating an apple. Red Delicious. Ah, sneaky. Yeah, I remember we were talking about apples. I don't like Red Delicious apples that much. I mean, I'll eat them. They're fine, but I don't really care for them. I feel they're very bland in taste compared to basically any other apple. Yeah. Sneaky, sneaky. Thank you for this. Thank you for the sub gift, Modsy. I tried. I tried. I don't understand. I know that he's in the bar there. That's the only different NPC, and they're not moving around the bar anymore, but it won't activate. Maybe I gotta leave and come back. Also, you could have pineapple on pizza, RPG Chick. It's cooked. The pineapple's cooked, so it's not like it's raw or anything. It's very good. It's a nice balance between sweet and savory. I condone pineapple on pizza. I mean, if you like it, you like it. I don't condone it any more than I condone eating things that you enjoy eating. Never had any kind of fish on pizza before, but I'm not against it. You heard RPG Chick say swass? Tastes like fish on pizza, yeah. The great thing about pizza is it's so versatile. You could do all these things, like putting all the stuff that people are talking about on it, and it's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Pepperoni, pineapple, and crumbled bacon pizza. Yeah, sounds pretty good. I don't understand. It's gotta be him. Because that's a different NPC than was there before. But no event is triggering, and I've been to every other room. Oh, hey, Chopin. Oh, hi, Mark. Onions, jalapenos, and chicken. I want to try the tuna, jalapeno, and pineapple pizza. The swugza. Really hate beef on pizza. I can see that being the thing that feels the least like it belongs, yeah. Apparently it's a UK thing, Papa. Like, you know how we have, what, anchovies? You can't get it in the UK, but you can get tuna in the UK. And apparently that's relatively common in the UK. So very lost, don't know where to go, and the game isn't telling me anything. I guess I'll just give up and die. La 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 la. Just I'm gonna give up and die. Proportions are important. Well, yeah, it's not like it's a pate of tuna slapped on top, you know. Just one big disc of tuna. You know, I don't think I went into the inn, actually. Nope, not here. Mandarin, oranges, and pineapple. That just sounds like like kind of compiling that sweet with savory feel. Tuna's pretty expensive. No. Remember, tuna fish in a can exists in the States. It's really funny because, like, the most succulent and, like, delicious and expensive sushi is tuna. But then we have tuna fish in a can, which is just blendered tuna. And it's such a shame because when you don't treat it like garbage, tuna really is a fantastic tasting fish. But we just blender it and throw it in a can instead of actually serving it. Tuna in a can is usually white albacore. That's fair. And if it's tuna on a pizza, it's probably that kind of cheap stuff. Chicken of the sea kind of stuff, yeah, exactly. Great. Good job. Maybe he's posing as an item shop or something. Accolades has made you hate the casino? Just don't grind all the accolades. Take it easy, Papa. I'm trying to finish this up myself. But you need them. I need to get all the achievements. Which version?
Oh, hello, kitty cat. Have you come to cause trouble? PS4, you're not gonna bother with S?
Yeah, if you didn't get the Switch version first.
Then it's not super worth getting the other version for.
Unless you absolutely loved it and you just want to support that, you know? Spray paint can existed in DQ6 world, apparently. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, but the thing is, are they gonna play through it again, or are they just gonna have it sit on their shelf, you know? Give me a freaking break, dude.
How'd you know it was me, or was it just a fluke? Well, either way, I've gathered all the gossip I need. You stay back here and eavesdrop on these two out there, you'll hear some good stuff. After that, come and see me in place, and don't forget to bring those gold coins we agreed on. When you pay up, I'll tell you what I found out. Old Castle was as good as they get. They didn't call him legendary swordsmith for nothing.
Cole.
Something never sat right about him. He used to say he was a legendary swordsmith. He needed to see a real legendary sword. I can see why I'd say that. But it wasn't all talk. He really set out on a quest to search for that sword. If he'd known how much Ethel and Weldon could suffer when you left him behind, well, you don't say, huh? Where's the bartender, huh? It was all ready to order another 10 drinks.
10 drinks? How about pace yourself? That was stupidly hidden and stupid, and I hate it, and it's stupid. Also really stupid, and I also really hate it. How stupid. Wait, he's supposed to be up here. He said... Guess I gotta find him one more time, huh? I can't believe this. I found him for the 3rd time, and it's like finally over, and it's not. Because he's not where he said he would be. Said come back to my place or whatever. I forget exactly what he said, but he said come back to where you first talked to me, I think is what he actually said. Maybe he meant the priest. I'm too tired. I am too tired.